Well, welcome back, everybody, to the beautiful Iraq Billiard Club for our final session of play here in this year's Iowa Open. And we have a lot going on in this final session. We're going to have 6 matches for you, but over the course of the next few hours, 6 trophies are actually going to be handed out. We're going to be focusing on 3 of them. We're going to be focusing on the Iowa Open, the Women's Open, and the Junior Open. But all the second chance events are also going on in the background as well. So we'll keep you updated with everything that's happening within those. Behind me, you can just about see on the back wall, we've got 3 quarterfinals happening right now in the Iowa Open, and we are about to see 1 go live here on the main feature table. Let's show you how things line up for the rest of the evening. We are going to start off with a quarterfinal matchup, and it is going to be the All-American affair between Dennis Hatch and Tyler Styer. And then it will be the winner of Shane Thompson and Joe Prince taking on Rodney Morris or Chris Melling, a rematch of the 10-ball showdown final from last night. And then the winner of the match we're about to see will play the winner of Mike Banks Jr. taking on Declan Brennan. So they are your quarterfinals and then semi-finals. And then we will have on the Junior Open final, they're currently at the quarterfinal stage, we'll have the Women's Open final and we'll have the Open final. Word of warning as well, just to give those following along, Jordan Helfrey is still battling strong and going well in the junior and the women's events. Perhaps a lot coming from her later on tonight, but there's plenty of other players that want to have a big say about that. So we are just about ready to get the action back underway here at the Iraq Billiard Club. I'm going to hand it over to your commentary team, Mike DeMarco and Tony Holgate, for this first quarter-final.
Thank you very much, Simon. And now we get to the real business end of the Iowa Open. Dennis Hatch, there you see the man, the legend, walking into the arena. He's up against Tyler Styer. This is just one of our quarterfinals. Like Simon said, the other 3 are going ahead on the outer tables. We're just completing the lag. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco here with you for this.
It'll be really exciting here. 2 top quality household names in pool. Tyler Styer, Dennis Hatch, looking to make their way through to the final of the Open. And it looks like we're still waiting on a few matches to complete. Shane Thompson, Joe Prince going at it. And looks like Rodney Morris and Chris Melling.
Yeah, they're the other quarterfinals that have got underway, and they're well into them as well, actually. Declan Brennan leading Mike Banks Jr. 5-1. Melling 6-4 up against Rodney Morris, and Joe Prince is leading Shane Thompson by 5 racks to 2. And this is the last quarter-final. After this, we will have both our semis. And we'll have the Junior Open final, Women's Open final, and the Iowa Open final to complete later tonight. Race to 7. 40 minutes on the match clock, and Tyler Styer is going to break off in this first rack.
So, Tony, both players we've seen here in the arena. And, of course, we talked about this earlier in the week. Dennis Hatch having a fantastic time back at the Grand Finals, taking home 3 trophies out of the arena. And Tyler Styer looking to hoist his first in the Ultimate Pool. What a great match this is going to be. And it's really nice to see both of these players competing in a format that folks may have not seen them compete at in previous events. So get to see the inner workings of these players' pool minds. It's going to be stripes for Tyler. Comes up a bit high.
I'll tell you, Joe Prince has just got on the hill against Thompson, 6-2 now.
Joe Prince somehow just gets through, huh? Man plays very well. Looking for a friendly bump on the 14. And we'll call that not an enemy, and not so much friendly. And Tyler going to have to dig himself out of trouble. Didn't cut. Ball goes in. Where's the cue ball? And he's going to come out okay here, Tony.
Yeah, he's happy with that. think the 11 goes off the 6 in the side pocket as well.
Yeah, alternatively, if he can get the right angle under the 13, he might be able to just either make or move that green 6. Tyler's going to try to figure out this puzzle.
I like just rolling this in, roll the 11 off the 6, and you're going to be on the 13 into the bottom right. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just dribbles this 11 in off the 6. He's just checking his angle. Just wants the cue ball to go just below where the 6 ball is now. Leave a dead straight 13 into the bottom right. 8 ball will go side pocket.
Nice. Great call. Tell you what, his cue ball's heading towards the 8 ball here. It looks like he wants to maneuver, avoid getting into trouble here. Very nice shot. All right, Tyler Styer, 1-0. Dennis Hatch going to be coming up to break in rack 2.
Tidy finish there from Tyler.
Yeah, he got into a bit of trouble with that 14 on the top rail, but a thin cut and a bit of good fortune. And Tyler completes the run out. And Tyler viewing something on his phone, and I'm going to take a guess. And I'm going to double check. But I think his other half is playing a final of a massive event somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yes. And how remarkable would it be if they were both to take down their respective events? And definitely understand if you've got your other half out there competing, definitely want to be watching.
Whoa, Dennis. Well, he really railroaded into that break.
Called that one. Yeah. Tyler's wife now in the final of her WPBA. And Tyler going to have a little something to watch when he's in his chair. Stay up on the misses.
Yeah, I think you'd rather be out here playing than sitting watching.
That's right.
The misses.
That's right.
This looks dead set for a 2-rack to lead start.
Tyler's got a nice pace going right now. You can tell he's very confident right now. We saw Tyler, I don't want to say he was struggling, but not playing his best earlier on this arena table. But at this point right now, he's looking really good. He can just shoot the 4, play the 6 to the opposite corner. Alternatively, you can try to play them in the same pocket, just like that. What's the old phrase? There's more than one way to skin a cat. Well,
Yep.
More than one way to run an 8-ball table. There's one rail right above the 8-ball. Doesn't need to get fancy.
And that's perfect.
Straight down to the corner. Tyler Styer will be up 2-0 in our race to 7. There you have it. Tyler going to be our breaker in rack number 3. The hatchet man looking on, anticipating his next inning at this table. swatting a few flies away. Yeah, Dennis has always been really a top contender in these events and letting folks know what kind of speeds he can achieve. And this week has been no different.
I can tell you, Joe Prince has beaten Shane Thompson 7-2, and Rodney Morris and Chris Melling are 6 each. Morris has come back from 6-4 to tie that hill. Declan Brennan on the hill as well against Mike Banks Jr.
Well, Mike's did win the last game there. Mike Banks Jr., pretty strong player, huh?
Yeah, well, he's out here in the shootout. The very first match. Colossal break, but he kept losing the cue ball on this really fast table, and that's what cost him.
Yeah, it really is. Just checking with our team out there. Everything seems to be all right. And you get to see Dennis Hatch giving it a go. Just wants to leave himself a little towards the center of the table. Needs that angle to get across for the green 6. Just going to punch this across.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Very nicely done there by Dennis Hatch.
And you see the way that he played that. He didn't just go across the table. He went up the table also. Some might call that greedy. We call that talent. And Dennis Hatch answers back 2-1 now. Still in favor of Tyler Styer. Dennis really just enjoying himself. And Tyler, again, guaranteed he's watching the misses. How about that for a guess?
Yeah.
And it looks like Joe Prince is through. So Shane Thompson eliminated. And we're anxiously anticipating the winner of Rodney Morris, Chris Melling. And I'll be honest, I couldn't call that one. They were 2 players in the final of the 10-ball showdown. And Rodney Morris coming out on top. So Chris perhaps looking to get a little revenge there. However, Chris has won multiple events here so far. So Rodney might be on the attack saying, hey, haven't you gotten enough? Why don't you let somebody else take some of that hardware home? I think it was yesterday. You mentioned Chris Melling having Rodney come at him saying, hey, aren't you going to China after this? You're not going to have enough room in your suitcase for all these trophies. So why don't you let me take a few home with me? Very nice shot there from Dennis. Yeah, everything's relatively open here. It's really just about the patterns and maintaining control. A 3-ball it is. You see Dennis maintaining the angle to stay under the 4. That allows him to get up table. It appears he wants to get on that orange 5 next. I mean, you can play either one of those from here. Yeah, it's going to be the 6. Again, got to play to your strengths and play to the shots that you're most comfortable with. And again, Dennis getting ideal here, just underneath the 5-ball. This way he can use that top rail to get back down towards that 7. Really get his perfect position. Stop shot here. 8-ball to the bottom left corner to tie us up at 2 games apiece. And there you have it. Dennis just double checking whose break it was, and I believe it is his.
Yeah, he had a very good win against Manny Perez. Round before, Dennis Hatch. Perez, also he put out Justin Bergman, so he's come out of a very tough part of the draw.
And Mike Banks Jr., he's on a little bit of a tear there. He's won another game against Declan Brennan. 6-3 now for Declan Brennan. Well, Mike Banks Jr. making a little bit of a comeback. Tell you, Declan's been head down, eyes on the prize out on those other tables. In the shootout, he gets thrown up to Tom Cousins right off the bat. Has a very frustrating match. Doesn't really get a good look at a ball. Couldn't really get things rolling, and he got creamed in that opening match. So
Chris Melling has won that deciding rack against Rodney Morris and is into the semi-finals. And he will play Joe Prince.
And on the opposite side, we're going to have either Declan Brennan and Mike Banks Jr. playing the winner of our feature right here.
Yeah, that'll be our second semi-final. So at least we know one of the last 4 semi-final matches. Prince versus Melling.
Yeah, really good stuff there. And look at the names in the top group here. All superb players and competitors. Not sure what Dennis was asking there, but he says, is that allowed? And our referee, Mark, says, yes, it is.
He just skipped off to the restroom, did he?
Oh, gotcha.
If that's the case, he didn't ask if it was allowed before he went. He did afterwards.
Oh, better to ask for forgiveness than permission, huh?
Yeah, and of course it's allowed. But, yep, so Tyler has seen his excellent 2-rack start evaporated by Mr. Hatch.
And a dry break, not going to help. Not going to help here. Dennis calls for his extension. Just wants to make sure he's got a game plan here.
It's a solid stent for Dennis.
Stay underneath the green 6 here. Right to the side pocket. And he's not happy about this. The angle he has on this 6 is almost straight, just a hair towards that 13. So he's going to have to just draw it back, I think. Yeah. He wanted to be able to come out further. But I'll tell you what, The one ball, it doesn't go in the side pocket. So Dennis might actually bump into it here very softly. Yeah, and everything changed up there. I'll tell you what, though. Everything looks to be available still, Tony. That was a nice little bump there.
That fly still chasing Dennis around the table.
Perhaps it's the ghosts of his past opponents coming back for revenge.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a good job that fly's in here because it wouldn't last very long outside at the moment of minus 10 or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Weather's turning on the outside of this room, but inside the Rack Billiard Club, beautiful. Beautiful.
So this 8-ball for a 3-2 lead for Dennis Hatch, and that's 3 racks in a row.
Good stuff from Dennis Hatch, and unfortunate dry break for Tyler Styer. He's just going to take it in strides and stay focused on his task at hand here. As we see the magician walking through the crowd. And we just mentioned Chris Melling will play Joe Prince in our first semifinal. And one of these two gentlemen here is going to take on the winner from Mike Banks Jr., and Declan Brennan. All right, here we go. 3-2. Dennis Hatch in front. See how the break looks. 9-ball fires in the side. So does the cue ball to follow. Dennis about to javelin his cue out into the arena crowd.
Well, Mike Banks Jr. continues to keep pegging Declan Brennan back. It's now 6-4.
I mean, that's incredible. What was it, 5-1?
I believe so.
I'll tell you what, it was a similar scoreline between Rodney Morris and Chris Melling, and Rodney made it even 6-6. So Mike Banks Jr. kind of hitting the turbo button towards the end of that match. But right now, Tyler Styer starts with ball in hand and really can't bet against a player of his caliber in this situation. Just going to go 2 rails forward here, head towards that purple 4. And that 2. I'd like to see him go around the backside of the 13 here, Tony. Just kind of eliminate all of the possibilities of any type of error.
I think the 2 goes past the 3, you know. We've done must do.
You know what? If it does go past, I'm going to have to agree with that decision. Yeah. Yeah, this is simple stuff now. You do want to shoot the 6 first.
Well, the racks are going on fast and furious because we're only going to be about 15 minutes in and it could be 3-3. It's less than 3 minutes a rack.
Yeah, these guys are not messing around, Tony. Good pace, good pull. Floats perfectly into position for this 8-ball. Tyler's going to tie us up here, 3 games apiece. And there you have it. Dennis definitely showing a bit of disappointment. Broke really well, but lost the cue ball. Fires into the side pocket. Tyler multitasking on his side. And again, our next matchup, it's going to be Chris Melling, Joe Prince. It's the first semifinal. And it looks like Mike Banks Jr. and Declan Brennan still battling over there, 6-4. Declan leading. All right, Tyler, chance to pull ahead.
I can tell you, Mike Banks Jr. has got another one back. It's 6-5.
Unbelievable.
Declan Brennan. He's just trying to get over the line. He's been on the hill for a while. He might not be alone on that hill in a very short while.
Meanwhile, Tyler trying to run these solids, get himself ahead in this quarterfinal. I mean, this was always going to be a very close game. You know, ironically, had a couple of dry breaks and break and scratch from Dennis there. So it hasn't been 100% clean. But still, very even matchup. Now, Tyler looks like he's going to try to take this on. Combination 3 to the 5. This is touchy. I'd like to see him actually play the 3 off the rail first. Yeah, that was always going to be tough.
Yeah, he needed to come just a bit before that.
Yeah, again, if he had played it into the rail first, I feel like the 5 ball was way bigger from that point. Alternatively, he could have played the 1 to the side and gone 2 rails around the 8 ball and gotten underneath the 3. But that's why they say hindsight is 20/20. And Dennis Hatch now, big advantage, heavy favorite to finish this one. You see Dennis wearing his classic billiards jersey. We're going to have the owner, David, joining me in the next match. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, he's been here now for the last couple of days, watching what Ultimate Pool USA is all about, because it is arriving at Classic Billiards, his fine establishment in Florida in May. So it'd be nice to have a good chat with him. You'll have there, Mike.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Had a couple of minutes to hang with him today and yesterday a bit more, but he's definitely a character, and he's definitely got a lot of vision for the future of pool.
So Dennis Hatch now, simple 8 ball into the side pocket, hoist himself back in front. There you go. Tyler Styer's mistake with that combination shot proving costly.
Yeah, Dennis going to be very happy about pulling ahead there. And I didn't recognize it. See Tyler wearing the classic insignia as well.
Well, a lot of them got the logo on there.
I guess Dave knows how to pick them.
He certainly does. Yeah.
Hey, what's your name, young man? Here, wear this. Yeah, fantastic stuff. You know, tight match still, 4-3, plenty of time. Still can't call this one, although Dennis does have slight advantage, being one game ahead. And again, this is our quarterfinal.
Mike Banks Jr. has gone hill with Declan Brennan.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What a comeback by that man.
Yeah, so there you hear that. The winner of this match is going to play either Declan Brennan or Mike Banks Jr. One of those two players is going to win this last game in their matchup. Tell you what a match that must be right now. Declan's got to be going out of his mind. He was 5-1 ahead.
Yeah, be on the floor.
But as we know, Tony, pool comes in waves. And sometimes the waves knock you right on your you-know-what. Oh, what a battle they're having. And we've got a battle on our hands right here. Hatch and Styer. Just going to drag this one over. Now the 6-ball being just below the side pocket, that makes the decision of which ball to shoot here a little bit different. It looks like he might come around the rails here. Fall back on the 3-ball. I was going to look at the 5.
Declan Brennan has just got over the line 7-6 against Mike Banks Jr. I mean, Mike Banks Jr. must be absolutely gutted to work that hard to get back to level pegging and then just to fall at the final hurdle. But Declan Brennan is in the semi-final and he'll be playing the winner of this.
And as we see that, look at Tyler Styer. For some reason, he ended up overcutting that. I'm curious what the reaction was there. I'd like to see that again if we could. You know, it looked like he was, home free. Yeah, just mishit it there. A lot of outside spin on that 3-ball.
And I think that 14 will squeak past the 3 up in top right as well, so nothing drastic here. Line ball goes any way you want it to put it. He's going to go down the other side, and I don't blame him because I don't want to shoot the 14 looking at the 3 above it. I'd rather just shoot this into a clear pocket, nothing in the way.
Yeah, take it out of the equation.
Yeah, I mean, you can play the 9 and the 10 up, the 9 and the 12 up into the top left as well. So we'll come downstairs here. Now we'll take the 10, I would imagine, and get across for the 9. Then the 12, 15 links nicely to the 8-ball.
Well, fair assessment. But Dennis might have his own plans.
Such a classy player, Dennis Hatch. I really have to say it, and he's been around for many years. I played him in 1993 in Las Vegas. And
1993, wow.
And he still hits them just as good.
It really does. We were commenting on that earlier. Just players like Dennis playing at such a high level for so long.
Yeah.
It's just remarkable.
It's incredible. And I'll tell you what, he's been carrying a little injury as well all week. He was either at home or wherever, and he went to walk past a piece of furniture, got his foot stuck, and he popped his knee out.
Yeah.
So that's why he's been struggling with his break. He said because he can't get any power generated because it's his right knee, and when he rocks back to go forward, all his body weight has to go on then, so he's lacking in the power he would normally generate in his break shot.
Yeah, Dennis did mention that, and if you see, when Dennis is just walking freely, he does have a little limp to him. He's got a little bit of a limp. But Oddly enough, there's been talks of, the theory of when you have an injury or an ailment, that it actually elevates your game.
Well, I'll tell you what it does do. It probably takes a bit of the pressure away because you're not thinking about the game. You're thinking about, that hurts.
Yeah. That hurts. Watch me run out.
Yeah.
How about that? Nonetheless, Dennis getting a nice advantage now.
Well, considering he lost the first 2 racks, I mean, his opening break, he put the cue ball halfway across the arena.
Yeah, he really did. Tyler did take advantage there, but he's won 5 games to 1 since that point. So Tyler looking to stay included in this race to 7.
It's a great break.
8 ball going to go in.
It's quite amazing because obviously we don't have the golden breaks in. It's an amazing amount of times that we've seen the 8 going off the break this week, and it doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, definitely would have changed a couple of the score lines. And tell you what, though, Pool Gods, they've got their plan.
Referee Mark Goff placing the 8 as near to the spot as possible from the for the bottom cushion up to the spot. It has to go below if it can't actually go on the spot, so that's why it's glued to the 15.
All right, Tyler, are we looking for the stripes here?
Yeah, but there's nothing actually blocked off with the stripes. They all go.
Yeah, it was a little deceiving seeing all this congestion down at the bottom of the table, but
yeah, 13,
you're right, Tony. Yeah, everything has a pocket.
13 passes into the bottom right. Obviously, 14's loose. That 15 will definitely go into the right side pocket. Might even go into the corner, don't know. And the other 2 at the top of the table, they both go. But he's just landed with some awkward queuing here because he's got to shoot coming back up the table. He can't go down, start playing the 14. So make a mess of the balls down there. So he has to play this 9 ball. So, I mean, his position onto the 14, he wants to be as straight as possible on that 14 into the bottom left. Because that way, if he can put that 14 and sort of just either pull back a little bit and play the 13, I think he'd rather put the 14 than the 15.
Yeah, I agree with that because then once you're underneath it, it's a lot easier to
it's going to
dispatch those last couple.
Depend what angle he gets here. Has he come far enough? He hasn't, judging by the body reaction. Well, because he wanted to be so straight on it, he thought, I don't overhit this and leave an angle, because an angle would have been terrible if he's going towards the right-hand side of the table, but now he's just in a whole lot of trouble here, having a swerve around the 7.
Yeah, I like the swerve better than the kick here.
Oof, too delicate. So ball in hand for Dennis Hatch.
Clock hits 15 minutes, 30 some odd seconds. And we're still at 5-3. And Dennis Hatch open up these solids.
Yep, nothing in the way there either, because the 8 ball goes in the bottom left, that's for sure. Even though he's stuck next to that 15, but it's low enough that the 15 doesn't even come into play with that. 1's coming next. Doesn't want to be dead straight. I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He can force this in, or he can maybe top spin it around the back of those stripes.
High inside spin. Get some nice here.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine for Dennis.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to be just below the 4, but this isn't going to be an issue at all. Going to pass the 7 here.
Well, he'll use the 7 now to get up for the 6. 4 ball will be his last ball.
I think he wanted to use the 7 to get on the 8 ball.
I'll tell you what, I don't mind this, because he'd rather have the 7 to get onto the 8. He has switched round. I understand, because the 7 to the 8 makes it really easy. Going the other way, the 4 ball, but you've got to be very precise with your position onto the 4.
Yeah, I think that's what the original plan was, to use the 7 to get on the 8, but just because he arrived so low on the 4, he didn't like the angle coming out of it. The cue ball was going to be a little hot. So when plans change, you got to adjust. And that's what he's done here.
I'd like to come past the 4 now and play it back up the table. I think this is tricky because if he goes too far, he's played that well. Do you know what I mean? I was worried that if he came too far, he's going to have to go up to the top of the table and back down.
Yeah, but no, he's hit this perfectly. He can just roll forward.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy at all.
No.
Literally just high cue ball.
It is.
What a great positional shot from Dennis Hatch.
He's going to get to the hill, and Hatch has been sublime ever since he lost those opening 2 racks. He's a man on a mission, and his mission is to get into that semi-final. He'll be in the second semi-final if he does achieve winning this match against Tyler. A little bit of cue work here, tip work.
Look at him go. Hey, Dennis, want to do mine? Dennis getting to the hill now, and I mean, there's still a lot of time left on the clock, but the gap between games. Although, look at some of the previous matches we were just talking about. Mike Banks Jr., Declan Brennan, 5-1 ahead. Next thing you know, it's 6-6. So, I mean, definitely can happen.
The last one's always the hardest one to get.
Yeah, it is. And I'll tell you, when it goes double hill, usually there's like one of those drawn-out funny racks. It's not always just a break and run, easy stuff. You know, there's always going to be some kind of maneuvering and, you know, fight to the death.
Joe Prince is in the house. He will be on next in our first semi-final, playing Chris Melling.
Big break there, Dennis. I'll tell you, usually, like I said, there's going to be something funny when it goes to the hill, but this might just be Dennis Hatch. Everything very, very ready and available. So, Dennis looking at what could be his final inning in this quarterfinal.
Well, you can't say he hasn't deserved it because he's played very, very well.
Indeed.
Still with work to do, though.
He's going to use the 7 to get this 5 out. You got to be very delicate.
Well, I think you come with a bit more power. I think if you play this softly, you can end up stuck behind the stripe. So he's gone with a bit of heave-ho. Now then. Well, he's going to have to play the combination shot, 5-3.
Yeah, that's all he's got.
And I'll tell you what, he's going to have to play it sort of dead weight, because if you hit this too hard, the 5 could go forward, hit the rail and go behind the 13. Softly, softly. Is he okay? I think he is.
He might have just enough.
Any harder, it definitely wasn't.
We're going to know as soon as he gets down to cue this. Yeah, he's going rail first here.
Wow, he wasn't on it. Or is he going straight off the 11?
Oh, yeah, he was playing it off the 11.
That's what I said about that combination shot. He had to play it so softly to make sure that 5 didn't go past. And it did. We've got more pull left in his semi-final. Sorry, quarter-final, should I say.
Next thing you know, it's Tyler Styer. And if he runs this, maybe able to get an additional game. I mean, he's going to keep the heat on Dennis, but again, he's going to make up 3 racks from here.
Well, this will be one of them.
Yeah, Dennis just barely getting out of line on that combination. Couldn't follow it up with the 5-ball. I mean, he did play a nice combination, but again, can't lose the object ball. Just going to go forward, let it open up to the right. High right hand. Just like that.
So 6-4. Styer hanging on in.
It's finished there. 6-4. And we are under the 10-minute mark, Tony. And you know what that means, 15 seconds per shot coming up. Dennis having a word with some of the spectators on the sideline. Always enjoying the crowds. Definitely a fan favorite. All right, here we go. Rack 11. Tyler Styer needs to make up some ground here. Big break. Cue ball looked like it was heading towards that side. Pretty open table here, Tony. What do you think?
Well, I think you should run out.
You know what? That's great advice.
Yeah, stripes all day long. You want to get rid of that 13 as early as possible, and I suggest he does it after the 15 in the side.
Yeah, no better time.
Yeah, leave a little angle in so you can bring the cue ball around the back of the 5 ball, and then up sort of left as we look of the 8. So come between the 8 and the 12, anywhere around there, and you should be home and dry.
Yeah, I think he wants to go all the way to that left cushion.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Offer the 9 ball to himself.
Perfect, yeah.
I'm surprised he's shooting the 14 right now, but I guess that's fine. I was thinking he would have played the 9-10.
So there's so many different ways you can go here. I mean, he might just shoot the 12 ball into the bottom now.
Yeah. I agree with that. So it's going to be 9-10-8.
I mean, that was the one you'd have to come off the rail and come round to get. He just got rid of it. So now this is stop the cue ball dead here pretty much on the 9. Roll the 10 in, cue ball off the top rail and behind the 8 in the side pocket. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, Tyler going to bring it within 1.
6-5 coming right up. And all of a sudden, we're seeing it again. People get on that comeback trail.
And Dennis really didn't do too much wrong. I mean,
but he had his chance in the last rack.
Half an inch to win the match.
Yep.
Not even. And Tyler Styer answers back 6-5 now as we go to what could be Dennis Hatch's last inning. And again, this is the quarterfinal. The winner of this going to go on to face Declan Brennan in our second semifinal. With the next match coming up, Chris Melling taking on Joe Prince. A lot of the Europeans making their way through, Tony. No surprise.
Yeah,
no surprise.
There's quite a lot of them in a big quarter of the draw there. I mean, Prince has beaten Cousins and Thompson in his last 2 matches. So it's a big Both of them in there, and Waddingham was in that bit as well. He's gone. Well, Shane Thompson took him out.
As long as it wasn't Justin Bergman, I'm sure he's okay with it. Stripes going in every pocket here. The break almost ran it out for him. Well, let's see. Does Dennis open with the combination, or does he go with stripes? I mean, with solids. And if he opens with this combination, I feel like everything is solved. Yeah, that's everything right there, Tony.
Yep.
Looks like that's curtains. And Tyler might be aware of what's about to go down.
Nothing he could have done with it either.
No. It's still a close match.
And if he does lose from here, Tyler will look back at a couple of missed balls earlier before he got himself going.
That's fair.
Left himself just too much to do, but, well, Dennis sending a Cubal on a bit of a journey. He's okay. One good positional shot now to get on this 10 ball. And that is pretty good. It's nearly straight. He can just play the stop shot here and he will have a simple 8. This effectively is match ball because I think the 8 will be unmissable. And there she goes.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
This 8 ball for Dennis Hatch, and down it goes. The Hatchet Man is through to the semi-finals. Very well played, Dennis Hatch. He defeats Tyler Styer 7 racks to 5. What a match. What a player this man is. We will see him again this evening. Anyway, don't go away, because Dennis is going to have a little chat with Simon Webb.
Well, welcome back. Let's have a few words with the semi-finalist here at the Iowa Open. Dennis, congratulations.
Thank you.
Very, very good match, that one, actually. Really enjoyable from the sidelines. What's that like to sort of be a part of and get through on?
Stressful. You know, anytime you're playing Tyler, you know it's going to be a tough match. He plays great. He breaks great. I got fortunate that he broke dry a couple times.
Yeah.
It helped me out, and then he missed a ball, overcut the 3. It's a huge game. And then he hooked himself on a pretty routine side, 12 in the side. So I was fortunate to win the match. So
I guess a lot of players do that. They kind of you see both sides of the table, but you must be pleased with how you're playing on your side of the table. You're taking your opportunities and making your opponents kind of be under pressure.
I'm very pleased. I don't feel like I'm making many mistakes at all. I did run into when I shot the 1, I ran into the 12 and knocked it over and tied the 5 up. But even then, I was, I could have got out there.
Yeah.
I just, no, I feel confident. I feel like I'm playing great. My only issue is the break because of my knee.
Yeah.
So I can't break from the center of the table because I can't get any leverage. So I have to break from the side rail. And I broke dry a couple of times.
Well,
but I feel great.
I was going to ask about that because obviously as the weekend's gone on, you mentioned the knee right from the beginning of the 4 days, but as the weekend's gone on, you're playing more and more pool, and today in particular there's been a lot of pool to play. So is it getting worse as the day's gone on, or is it just what it is?
As long as I don't sit for an hour, I'm good. If I keep moving about every 15 or 20 minutes, it's okay. It swells up a little bit, but other than that, as long as I'm moving, I'm good. It's just the break. That's the only time it affects me. Walking around the table and playing, I'm good, but it's when I have to put pressure on that front leg trying to generate power. It's just not an option.
Yeah, well, it puts you into the semi-finals. So a very, very good run so far, but 2 matches away from another trophy here, and that could be pretty special.
I want the trophy.
I want the trophy.
I don't even know what first prize is. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I just want that trophy. I feel confident. I feel like the last couple of days I've started to catch a gear here.
Yeah.
I was a little uncomfortable at first, but I feel great, and I feel like I'm going to win the tournament.
Well, that's good, and there's going to be an awful lot of people watching that are going to be cheering you on because you're the lone American left in the draw.
Yeah,
we've got three British players left in. You're going to be playing Declan in the semi-final.
All right, let's go USA!
Yeah, absolutely. You're playing Declan Brennan in the semi-finals, and then we're about to see Joe Prince, Chris Melling get underway in the first semi-final. Just thoughts on Declan? He's come over and kind of every time he plays over here in America, he seems to get stronger, so another dangerous opponent.
His game has definitely gotten stronger. It's the first time I've seen him play. I know that he's running through his matches quickly.
Yeah.
7-1, 7-0, 7-1, 7-2. So, it's just he's a great player. Obviously there's going to be 4 players left, and at that point they're all great. But if I play my game and I play good and I can make balls on the break, I don't feel like anyone can beat me.
Well, that's how you want to feel. That's absolutely the way. Congratulations on making it through to semi. We're going to get our first semi on. You'll be on straight after that one. So there's still plenty of action tonight. Let's get it to the commentary box for our first semi-final.
All right, thank you very much, Simon and Dennis. And we're through to our first semifinal match. Joe Prince, Chris Melling here at the Iowa Open. We're down to 4 players. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And joining me, Dave Bartosiak from Classic Billiards. Dave, what do you think of this match?
Oh, this is going to be a good one. I've been watching a lot of Chris recently. And it's always been fun to watch how he gets out of certain situations. He just got such a great mind for the game.
Yeah, I've been saying it all week. It's kind of nice seeing someone play safe against Chris just to see what he's going to do.
Right? Because there is no safe.
Yeah, there is no safe with Chris Melling. And Joe Prince, he's just been flawless this week.
He's been on fire. He's been breaking so well. I think he's on a little bit of a heater in terms of breaking runs here, too. He was talking to me about it. I think he's done 5 in a row or something like that.
Wow. And, he's really feeling nice in the arena, winning the mixed pairs with Mary Talbot. So he's already taken home 1 trophy, looking to add another. So Chris Melling, first at the table here, fires the 2-ball. I'll tell you, everything looks okay. Just got to arrive on the backside of that red 3. Seems like the only issue here to kind of solve.
Yeah, Chris switched over some new equipment recently. He signed that Jay Flowers deal.
Yeah.
And he's only really been playing with his equipment for a couple of months. I think he's really getting comfortable.
And, someone like Chris, understanding the mechanics of the game and all of those fundamental, particulars, he uses different cues for different disciplines and different formats. We saw he was walking around with a full-length case earlier.
Yeah.
And he's going to play Chinese 8-ball with a 1-piece cue.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah.
I was wondering. I thought it was one of his magic wands or something.
You know what? That's what we call them. He's got a bunch of them. And to be fair, the first portion of the event, he didn't have his cue. It was still stuck in transit. So he borrowed a cue until he got to a certain point. Then he got his cue and won the event. So he won the shootout, and his first couple matches didn't have his equipment. Pretty remarkable.
Yes, he's been on a little bit of a heater.
And look at this maneuver from Chris Melling. Perfect on the backside of the 3. Eight ball overruns it just a hair. But back cut to the side pocket. Shouldn't be an issue. And there you have it. Chris Melling 1-0 in our semifinal. So, Dave, Classic Billiards, we're going to be coming there in May. I'm really looking forward to it. What can fans and players expect at Classic Billiards?
Well, you should be looking forward to it, first of all. You should bring some suntan lotion. You should bring an appetite, too. It's a great place. Obviously, I'm biased, but it's all about the vibe. That's what everybody tells me when they visit. It's just a different vibe. People are super excited to be there. It's vibrant. It's bright. And you know where our motto is? It's wings, beer, and balls, my friend.
You know what? I love that. I love that.
The chicken wings are legendary. Big shout out to Chef Jackie for hooking it up over there. And it's just, it's got that Miami Vice GTA type vibe.
Love that.
The arena is fantastic, too. Everybody's going to love it.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be May 7th through the 10th. We're going to be out there, so make sure if you haven't signed up for that, there might be a spot left. So go check that out. Meanwhile, Joe Prince to break here. And the Prince break finds himself a stripe on the side.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. He's been making a lot of balls in that side pocket during this little run that he's put together. I think he's got something figured out. We're going to see the rest of the match if we can keep it going on the break, but he's been red hot on the break. Yeah,
he's actually had a bit of a rivalry with the other quote-unquote Prince of Pool, Mr. Corey Deuel.
Oh.
And, back at the grand finals, we had a little video exchange of the Prince break versus Corey Deuel's Prince of Pool break. And Joe Prince definitely has a unique style that he uses, but definitely effective. It looks like he got into a little bit of trouble. 10 ball looks like it does pass to the side. I think he's just trying to figure out where he wants to send the cue ball from there. He's just going to float it in. Not sure what his plan is here. This is tough, Dave.
Yeah, he's going to have to figure out a plan real quick here. I'm not sure why I went all the way back up the table like that, but...
I mean, I know that was a touchy shot on the 10, but perhaps he didn't really have many options there. So it looks like he's going to play the 14 off the rail, off the 1, looking for the right corner. And he's not going to be able to make the magic happen.
Broke everything apart there now for Chris.
Yeah, Chris is going to love this layout here. Plenty of options. Nothing really to figure out. And that follow-through of Chris Melling's, nothing like it. Really nothing like it at all. So unique, very accurate.
I almost want this to go to a shootout so I can see Chris running around the table.
I can't help it. I'd love to see that myself, Dave. I really would.
Chris,
look at this position.
Yeah, just like you picked it up and placed it there.
Literally.
Didn't want to place it there, though.
And look at this. And he calls it frozen ball.
Was locked, screwed, and glued there.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with the rules here, you cannot shoot into the 2-ball, even shooting away from it. If that 2-ball moves, that would be a foul. You got to shoot away from it.
Oh, well. Let's see if the magician can pull something out of his hat here.
He's going to call the extension, but clock ticking. And this is a unique situation where Chris doesn't immediately know what to do. He's going to tie up the 9, it looks. Yeah. You see, because it was touching the 2 ball, that is the legal contact. So he can shoot into the stripe from there. It's not a foul. It was one of the first unique Ultimate Pool USA rules that I had to learn. And some of the novice players in the earlier events, shooting into the ball and
Sure.
giving up the shot, saying, what just happened? Why has he got ball in hand? I hit my ball. And
Yeah, so I think that's where you get the most sort of difference in the rules from even the various amateur leagues. Some of them will let you hit straight through it. Some of it you have to hit at an angle. And in this case, you got to totally just
shoot completely
avoid it
away.
altogether.
Yeah. Yep. And Joe, not totally out of the woods yet. He wants to shoot the 14, but he's going to back cut this 12. Just try to get above that 14 stripe. And he's done well.
Good.
Yeah,
Perfect.
This is going to be 1-1 here.
Chris is going to hate himself, but he'll get over it.
Yeah, he has to. He's been doing really well this week. And, again, great venue over here. Been pretty much busy open to close all week.
Yeah, it's been great. It's my first time here. Fantastic. Food's been good.
Yeah, there's kind of a special something about this space here. And it's a lot of empty space in a good way. You can kind of move around and never feel enclosed, and different little arena-style setups throughout the space.
Yeah. Tons of places to sit,
Yeah.
hang out, enjoy a meal, have a couple of drinks, play some pool. What else is there?
Play more pool.
Yeah.
Always play more pool.
Just a day like today when we got the winter weather
Yeah.
taking a stand outside, but it's nice and warm in here.
Yeah, it's great inside. Stay out of the cold. All right, rack 3, Chris Melling breaking. Ball flies into the side. Little congestion in the center of the table. So Chris Melling back to work after that unforeseen positional error. He sticks it right onto his object ball. Had no option there. I'll tell you, he just got out of a really tight matchup with Rodney Morris, which was a repeat of the 10-ball showdown finals. And Rodney ended up winning that one. And in this case, Chris edges out Rodney, double hill.
Yeah, I was talking to Rodney. He said Chris just made a couple of just ridiculous runouts, especially in the hill match. He just pulled out some magic, made it happen.
Yeah, and Rodney, he's never a complainer. And when his opponent plays real well, he just acknowledges and says, "Hey, you did great. Congratulations. Good luck going forward."
Yeah, he did. He tipped his cap. He said, "Hey, when either one of us missed a ball that whole match, that's good pool."
Yeah, it is. I think the fans are really getting a treat here. With all the high-quality pool we've seen. We've seen multiple perfect matches where, the players just don't miss. Break and run out every single time at the table.
Yeah.
Look at him just falling on the shots.
He's going to be out here.
Incredible stuff, Chris Melling. It's almost like he was rubbing it in the crowd's face, like, you saw me mess up, that's not going to happen again.
Right.
I don't even need a practice stroke here. So,
He's in the groove.
yeah, so if you're just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco. I'm here with Dave Bartosiak, and he is the owner at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. And Ultimate Pool is going to be heading over there next. And again, that's the 7th through the 10th of May. And if you didn't get in, you better hurry up and go check if there's any spots remaining, because I know it was getting close. There were single digits remaining.
It was, yeah.
It was really close.
Yesterday I think they told me there were 10 spots yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're working on something. We might be able to do some swapping and add a couple more tables for the event. So we're gonna look into something.
Yeah, hopefully that can happen. Maybe open some more spots, but to be determined. And Joe Prince with the Prince break.
Oh, did not get his side pocket. Oh, look at that. Spoke too soon.
See that? Now, he was looking for that head ball to fly into the side pocket, but
Hey, Chris, he's come on. You gotta be kidding me.
oh, Chris, can't be salty about that. Some of the shots you pull off, he'd say, "Well, mine's skill, his is luck." But then again, one of the greatest of all time, Efren, would say, "Get lucky."
Yeah, get lucky. Aloysius Yap says that a lot now too. I got lucky.
Well, he's getting the most lucky these days. What a shooter he is. And Joe Prince looking to tie us up 2 games apiece. And like you said, Dave, looks like Joe is on kind of a heater. Just playing real well, finding a ball on the break, and just getting the job done.
Yeah.
And again, we're down to our final 4 players overall. You're looking at 2 of them right here. This is the first semifinal matchup. And the next match after this, we're going to see Declan Brennan and Dennis Hatch, who will play the winner of this match here in our final of the Iowa Open.
That should be a good one too. Declan's had a great weekend. And Dennis is on a heater too.
Yeah.
I love seeing that.
Yeah, we comment about this a lot, but Dennis has played at such a high level for an extended period of time. It's just remarkable. Some players, they had a hot time. They played good for a couple of years, and then it kind of went away. Dennis has always played top speed. Always a top quality player. And after our 2 semifinals of the Open, we're going to see the finals for the juniors. We're going to see the final for the Women's Open. And then we conclude our night with the overall Iowa Open finals. And it could be one of these 2 gentlemen hoisting that trophy.
So we got a lot of pool ahead.
Yes, we do. And they're all scheduled on the hour. The last match scheduled for right around 10 p.m. to start. So if you have nothing to do, you've got something now. Get cozy, get some snacks, get on the couch, get in bed, whatever it is. We got plenty of pool for you all night.
Yeah, and if you're in the Midwest, you should be hunkering down for the storm anyway. So
yeah,
you got nowhere to go.
All right, look at this. Joe Prince finding success in rack number 4. And he's going to tie us up with the deposit of this 8 ball. 2-2 now. The crowd recognizing the skill. So, Dave, how long have you been at Classic Billiards? How long do you have that place?
So I've only had it fully myself for 3 years.
Okay.
We're actually having our 3rd-year anniversary tournament when we get back. And the place has been there since 1992 in some way, shape, or form. It's been through, I think I'm the 4th owner now, 3rd or 4th? Yeah, 4th owner. And it's never been as big as it is now. When I bought it 3 years ago, we were 3,900 square feet with 12 pool tables. Now we're 9,300 square feet with 27 tables.
Wow, that's a big expansion.
Yeah, so it's nothing like this place here though. I mean, we're talking this place is more than twice as big as Classics here. So the rack is just, it's so cool to come out and see these places, man. I love it. But yeah, we're plugging away, man.
I'm glad to hear that. Progress in the pool room is always nice.
Yeah.
And the only difference up here, we've got snow outside. No palm trees, no sun.
Yeah, no. Citrus, sea breeze, sunshine, that's what we got down there for you. So it's going to be a welcome jump into summertime for everybody.
And even if you aren't competing, come on down and watch the action in the arena. That's the 7th through the 10th of May. And kind of wish I could just teleport there when this is completed and just get right into it.
Would be nice. I don't want to make you jealous, but I'm headed to Vegas
From here?
From here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for the BCA Expo over there. Or trade show, BCO trade show.
Do you have any room in your suitcase?
Yeah. We might.
I won't take up that much space.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind going to Vegas for a bit. All right, Melling on the attack. Looking to pull back ahead.
Yeah, when we depart, it's going to be like 10 degrees here. Land in Vegas, it'll be 90.
It's amazing that just a few-hour flight and you get that drastic change of climate.
Well, heck, even here in Iowa, I mean, it's like I said, 10 degrees tomorrow morning, and I think on Thursday it's 74.
Unbelievable.
It's that time of year.
Yeah, it is. Mother Nature, make up your mind.
She always does eventually.
Yeah. Yes, she does. Right, Melling 4 balls away from taking the lead.
I was wondering if that 13 can swing through there or not.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. He's got a really accurate cueing here. 12 ball. Yeah, he's looking at this. He's kind of balancing 13 to the 12 or the 12 to the 13. And it looks like he does have that path. Great shot there. Yeah, this is the one where you got to be really, really careful.
Yeah, you're worried about that 2 ball getting in your way, but not a problem. Little draw back to the rail and then lights out.
Chris Melling perfect on the 8 ball. It is 3-2 now for Chris Melling. And don't forget, folks, we're racing to 7 games and 40 minutes starting on the match clock. There you see this beautiful building here, the Rack Billiard Club. And this is the road that we have for you tonight. We saw Dennis Hatch take out Tyler Styer 7-5. Joe Prince and Chris Melling, that's your match here. Following this, our second semifinal, Dennis Hatch and Declan Brennan. Then we're going to see Brady DeVerna and Devon D'Angelo Garcia in your Junior Open final. And we got our women's final and then the ultimate Open finals here in Iowa.
That's a gorgeous jersey that Dennis was wearing there. I don't know
Yeah.
if you saw the Thug Pink of Classic Billiards on him over there.
Oh, we saw that indeed. It's kind of funny. We mentioned that in the match with Dennis and Tyler, and we said, hey, I guess Dave knows how to pick them. They're both wearing Classics signs.
Yeah. It was Classics on Classics crime. You know, I had to look away.
Yeah, you know what,
Best man
though?
win.
You were guaranteed to go to the next round.
That's right. I think the whole time Tyler was so nerve-wracked because Margaret was Hill over in her match for the WPBA for the final. So I think he was preoccupied.
Yeah, he was. He was. And you know what? I think that's beautiful.
That's great.
I really do. Yeah, like as soon as I saw him look at his phone, I told Tony, I said, hey, I know exactly what he's looking at. Mm-hmm. And I pulled it up and I said, see, told you. I mean, I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, you got your other half doing something like that. I mean, you're experiencing it with them. You know, you're experiencing the same thing with them. So,
I myself left on the cliffhanger because I came into the booth when it was Hill. So I'm not sure who won it.
I know it was getting close.
Tell you what, I can see in the stream, I can see my buddy Frank really smiling, so I'm guessing it was Margaret. Let's see.
Chris Melling trying to navigate these solids here. Barely grazing the 8 ball. Now, if Chris can get to this 3 ball right now, I don't mind him shooting it. And you see, if he does play the 2, he's anticipating maybe having to play a combination. No, he's going to play the combo right now. And he's missed it, but the 6 falls. Well, right back at you for the fortune on Joe Prince's previous break. What do you do here, Dave? This is tricky.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to try to spin his way back on the inside there. That's what he did.
Yeah, that's something that Chris is really just a specialist with. And, instead of just bumping the ball and hoping you get something there, I mean, he just says, hey, it goes in that pocket. I'll just place the cue ball right there.
Yeah. It's so much finesse in this game. It's fun to watch.
I saw a post earlier.
Jacking way up.
They said, who has the smoothest stroke that you've ever seen in pool? And I didn't say, I think. I said, the answer is Chris Melling. Doesn't mean who's the best player, who's the most explosive, the winningest player. Just who has the smoothest stroke? It's Chris Melling. That's the answer. No one looks like him when they go through the ball.
Oh, got the 11 there on the way out.
Curious how that actually happened. It looked like he was trying to masse, perhaps a miscue. But Joe Prince, opportunity to tie us up. Yeah, very simple shape here. Really just about picking the correct pattern. Still have about 22 minutes remaining. And again, it's 1-7, or whoever's leading at the conclusion of that match clock. And should we end with a tie, we go to a 6-ball shootout. Those are a lot of fun. Dave, you've seen some of those?
I did. I saw Tyler and Bergman. I saw Bergman had another one later. I think either the quarterfinal or round of 32, Bergman had another one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, those are a really cool and fun addition, and I know that the crowd really loves it. A lot of times, and I know it can kind of relate to how you guys do things at Classic, where, it's not all that, tight collar kind of pool. Like, let's have some fun, too.
Yeah.
It's okay to have fun. And I think that Ultimate Pool USA really delivers that kind of vibe, with some of the rules and the setup and just the overall idea of how we play pool. And I think it's going to be a match made in heaven coming to Classic.
You hit it on the head there. It's just when our vibe meets this vibe, those two frequencies are going to build off each other, and I think it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic for us, fantastic for Ultimate Pool. We're hoping we can add some value too, in terms of just from a venue standpoint, what we could bring for you guys. We're looking to kick it up a notch.
Yeah, I think it really is, like you said, match made in heaven, and it's still a professional environment, but it's okay to enjoy it. It doesn't have to be stressing out all the time and waiting around the pool room and there's nothing to do. You're just sitting there, nothing on. Really just have some fun.
It's not a library.
Yeah,
it's not a library.
No, everyone knows I know pool very well, and that's my love, but I got to be honest, got to love music as well.
This guy looks stressed. The Prince looks as stressed as the Prince of Wales.
Look who we have here. Rodney Morris coming in the booth, giving a little heat.
Just get it done.
This is the Prince looks nervous.
Rodney Morris. Who's Rodney Morris rooting for here?
I'm rooting for the British guy.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
He's rooting for the British guy.
Oh, boy. Wait, which guy's that? Tell you what, Rodney Morris always bringing the spirits up in the room, and just love having him around. Always a pleasure. Known that man for a good while.
Yeah, this is the first time I had the chance to meet him.
Yeah, he's just always smiling, and if you have him around, it's just going to be a good time. He's going to bring some positive flavor. Yeah. Meanwhile, Chris Melling trying to figure out this one. A lot of traffic at the bottom of the table.
all bunched up over there.
Pushes right through that one.
I have a feeling that Chris has a plan.
Yeah, he usually does.
Let's see. If you could pick up a cue ball and put it somewhere, right? You just put it right on the other side of that 12 over there.
I mean,
right?
He's definitely that guy.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's what we're going to see in a little bit. I didn't even need to. So I'm just going to knock the 12 out.
Tell you what, he didn't get exactly what he was hoping for, but fortunately that 15 is still up table and available. So we might see a big stroke here from Chris Melling. Yeah, Chris not a fan of playing defense. He wants to just shoot all the balls in. Oh, does he have an avenue to the 10?
I think he does.
He can go right between the 1 and the 4. If that's the case, I kind of like him to get out here. He's got to avoid hitting the 6 ball. Doesn't want to get hung up on the 3. Just get above that 15. And look at that. Very nice. You see him drawing out where he wants that cue ball to go. I don't like him running into stuff here, though.
No, I'm worried he knocks that 8 right into that 7 and got trouble with that now, but we'll see.
Yeah. He's obviously got some kind of vision here.
Just on the other side of that 8, that's all I want.
Look at this.
Pick it up and put it there.
That's literally what he did.
Is he in the combo here?
Looks like he's trying to cheat it right by it.
I'll cheat it right by it. No problem.
Chris Melling, unbelievable talent, all-time great. Really just one of the most entertaining players.
Oh, I'm going to razz him for using a bridge on the 7-footer. Oh, I thought that ball was
you would have given it to him real good if he didn't make that one.
That was going to stand up. But it drops.
All right, Melling, 4-3 ahead now.
A little more than halfway there.
Yeah. Joe Prince needs to find a way to pull this one out. I mean, both players have gotten there before, but I'll tell you, to be determined. Yeah, the crowd really enjoying this one here. It's always nice when the matches are close, and anytime you see players like these two, that's blockbuster stuff.
So far, the both of them are pretty much holding serve, right?
Yeah. Yep. And Joe Prince going to stick to his guns. Actually, you know, normally he breaks from the side over there, like 1 diamond down, 1 diamond over, so he's going square on. He's going to change it up a little bit. See if he can make it happen. Sure he does. 1 ball fires into the top corner. And this looks pretty open.
Yeah.
And Joe just going to make his determination. Which side he wants to go with. Stripes versus solids. And again, we're down to 16 minutes and change remaining in this matchup. And once we hit that final 10 minutes, remember, 15-second shot clock begins. So players will start moving around with a bit more haste.
Yeah, that's when things get interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the aspects that really make it fun, Dave. You know what I mean?
There's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think that, you know, the shot clock and the game clock, it really forces the players that are in the matches to engage in the game. It's not, I'm going to take 10 minutes per shot because I feel like it. And it's also not, hey, I'm going to go get a drink, you can go ahead and shoot.
Right.
You know, and that's the way it's played on the league nights. And I know that a lot of the players that have experienced the league experience, that's, it's a different type of flavor.
And I think it introduces a ton of momentum into the game that you don't necessarily get. When you're out there playing and you can take all the time you want, you can break that momentum real easily. Take extra time to chalk up once, twice, 2, 3 times. I mean, I shoot quickly. I shoot very poorly also, but I shoot kind of quicker. When I'm shooting somebody who shoots slow, it's like so annoying.
Yeah,
like they're
really
playing
is.
possum with you. It's
Yeah.
like, come on, dude. So now when you got to make a decision, you got to get up there, you got to make a move. You can have, I think, a lot more momentum swings within the game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You got to do it now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that it also helps players, maybe even unbeknownst to themselves. It helps them to just make a decision so they don't really overthink what they're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
One more good positional shot here. Joe Prince going to tie us up here. 8 square in the hole. And we're going to be tied up 4 games apiece. Dave, this is a tight one.
Yeah, like I said, they continue to hold serve.
It was very tight.
And like I said before that, I think that's where that early rack when Chris had the opportunity and just got butted up against that object ball. That could have been a little bit of distance early on, but hey, they're holding serve, they're duking it out.
Yep. We got a nice match on our hands. And if you are just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco, and I'm here with Dave Bartosiak, the owner of Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. And that's Ultimate Pool USA's next stop on the list, the 7th through the 10th of May. And I'll tell you what, I know everyone's looking forward to it. As soon as it was advertised, literally just 100 people plus signed up immediately. And we're looking to try to extend that field, make some accommodations. To be determined.
It's going to be great. Seeing how awesome it is here in Iowa. I just hope we can put on a show as good as this one.
Well, if I know anything about the rumors at Classic Billiards, I'm sure you guys are going to deliver.
The rumors are true.
I had a feeling. All right, Chris Melling looking at a relatively good table.
Well, a couple of these guys have been to the room. Melling's been to the room most recently. Tyler's been there. Dennis was there, but Dennis was there before we expanded, so he hasn't even seen.
He hasn't seen the big stuff
he
yet.
Hasn't seen the arena fully built out yet.
And you said you guys went from 12 tables to 28 tables, something like that?
27, yeah.
27
well,
tables.
we did it in 2 steps. We went from 12 to 14 because we added just like one bay, so we were up to 5,200 square feet, and then we went big. We took the spot next door and got the 27, built our arena out. And it's fun because it's a mix. We've got 16 7-footers and 11 9-footers. And 5 of the 9-footers have 4-inch pockets. So
it sounds like a one-pocket time to me.
yeah, it's good.
As Chris Melling looks to dispatch these final few stripes.
Well, and the other ones are 4 1/4. So we don't even have any 4.5 9-foot tables.
No buckets?
No buckets.
Sounds
baby.
good to me.
Well, you go buckets on the 7s.
Yeah.
Right? Which, I mean, that's kind of my whole point. It's like, if you want to run with the big dogs, and you really want to play on a big table, you're going to play on a tight table. And, if you don't want to do that, then
Have at it on the 7th
have at it
foot.
on the 7s.
Yeah.
7s is such a fun game.
Yeah, it is.
It's different. It's challenging, especially 8-ball and the 7-footers. I mean, you got to learn how to move the furniture. You got to be super precise and get these balls, in really tight spaces.
As Chris Melling almost hangs it up on the 7.
A little bit of a rattle, but
Yeah.
it went down.
And he's going to pull this one right over and spin this one in. Very easy. 5-4 now. Chris Melling. Dave, I can't call this one. I mean, I guess you got to favor Chris slightly because he's the one that's taking that different game there. So
I think he won the leg.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what this is going to end up being.
Yeah, sometimes that's the case. You just say, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. It's like, well, did you win the leg? No. Well, you did something wrong.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to say, play better from the chair.
I was talking to Tyler about it. He goes, he had a friend of his who went to one of his tournaments, and he goes, man, your whole entire livelihood is based on how well you break.
And it really is.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Are you breaking well or not? And if you're not winning any tournaments.
That's right.
It's just how good these guys are.
Yeah, it's either steak or ramen.
That's it.
All right. And again, Chris Melling taking the lead there, 5-4. And Joe Prince going to try to answer back. Big break there. And this is the break he's been dreaming of.
Wow.
Did you make anything, Joe?
Did you leave any balls on the table?
Wow, what a nice break that was.
He's definitely going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, nice open table here. Still hasn't really made his decision yet. And we're just under 2 minutes away from that 15-second shot clock portion of the match. It's always my favorite, Dave.
Oh, yeah. Spice it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Put the screws to these guys.
Yeah.
Make them make some decisions.
He knows that. He knows to put the screws to the guy.
Let's go.
Love that phrase. Love that.
Pressure bust pipes, buddy, or it makes diamonds. We're going to see which one it does.
That's right. And Joe Prince still maintaining good position here. I think he's forced to play the 12 here now. He's going to have to leave himself an angle on this 15 to get on the back side of the 13. Going to get underneath it, perhaps to the side, or all the way back across if it does pass to the bottom right. Tell you what, though, this is a massive game. Every rack so crucial at this point. Yeah, he's going to go all the way around to the backside. I'll tell you, he didn't want to be against the rail, but...
He got a little too cozy with that 2-ball, but I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's just going to roll forward, and he can shoot the 8-ball in the bottom left corner from here. Very nice shot.
Here we have it, another heavyweight slugfest over here, toe-to-toe, duking it out.
And again, ties it up 5-5. Unbelievable stuff from these two.
So what are we talking? Rack 2 was the only mistake in this match?
Pretty much.
Okay, somebody wake that guy up. You can't be sitting around here.
Let him know what's
taking
happening.
A snooze. Wake up, buddy. Let's go. There it is. See, look, listen to me.
If this was classic billiards, we would have hit him with a chicken wing.
Oh, man. He would. Yeah, right? Just a drum comes flying across the arena. He gets smacked. Got a full face of hot honey garlic.
Do you realize what you're missing, sir? Joe Prince maintaining in this semifinal matchup. Remember, following this one, we're going to have Mr. Declan Brennan taking on Dennis Hatch. And remember, the winner of this is going to play the winner of Dennis Hatch and Declan Brennan. And that's following this match right here. So, again, plenty good pool coming at you.
Dennis is fired up.
Yeah, he is.
He's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Dennis is always, good times and, such a classy guy. Never out of line, but he's not going to let you get out of line either.
No. He's going to hold you accountable.
Absolutely. Yeah, both on the table and off.
Yeah. We need that.
Yeah, we do. We need more Dennis Hatch in pool.
We need more Dennis Hatches.
Yeah. See Shane McMinn watching in the background there. It was nice to see him make it to the event.
There we go. He just called. Did he just call his extension there?
Yeah, he did.
You know why? pressure time, baby.
Yeah, it is. 15-second shot clock has begun. So,
stick and move.
Yeah. Rail first. Absolutely
Beauty.
perfect.
What a beauty.
15-second shot clock. Time flat.
When you hear the referee announce that, 15 seconds per shot. And the magician begins what could be.
This is a shot of the rack right here.
Yeah. He needs to
Can he make
maneuver
the space?
those two stripes there. Needs to come just a bit further. And he's pretty much perfect here. Look at this.
My goodness. Let's pick it up and put it down.
It really is remarkable how he's able to just fall perfectly
I mean,
on some of these shots.
you got to have everything going perfectly to do that, you know? Just the precision. So nice.
Chris signaling, hey, somebody get me a shot.
Having a good time.
Yeah.
Smiling, and Prince says, you know what? It's my turn to break and run now.
Yeah,
That's
watch
how
this.
it's gonna be. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah. And I gotta comment on that again, Dave. You know, these Ultimate Pool USA events, they're the only events that I always see smiles from the players. And even in high pressure situations, they're enjoying it. They're having a good time. You know, a lot of times you see some of the pro events and the players are out there and, they're in a high pressure situation. They don't smile.
No.
They don't even smirk.
Well, because in a lot of other events, they're in a banquet hall somewhere by themselves. It's them, another guy, a referee, somebody's golf clapping 50 yards away.
Yeah.
It's boring.
Yeah. Yeah, we need the crowds.
You need something. You need emotion. You need passion. You need something.
Yeah.
Let's get it going. And that's what's so great about Ultimate Pool is it's here.
Yeah. Yeah. Get everyone engaged and excited about pool. Big break there. Is Joe going to get a ball to fall? Dry break, Dave.
Oh, Chris jumped out of that chair. He can smell it. The blood's in the water. Can he make it happen? He's got just a few seconds to figure it out.
All Joe Prince can do is hope for opportunity.
So they get one extension every rack, right?
That's right.
And I think you're going to see, like, most of the time, they're going to use that right after the break, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Most of the time you'll see that unless there's multiple open shots and they can kind of get going already. But, yeah, most of the time they'll use the extension right after the break, especially in the 15-second shot clock portion. But I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Melling, wide open table, and he's on the hill. Joe Prince breaking dry after playing a near-flawless match. And
really, just nearly flawless. And again, the living is made based on the break.
Yeah. That's such a awesome way to put that, Dave. Hey, how are you breaking?
That's it. That's all you
Would
need
you
to
like
know.
to come over for dinner, sir? That's pretty good. All right, 4 shots away. Can Chris Melling hold it together? And Joe Prince has to be feeling this right now. Saying, all I did was break dry.
That's it.
And I'm going to lose now?
That's it.
Well, sometimes that's all it takes.
It is all it takes.
There it is, 8-ball to the corner pocket. The magician
Lights out. Night, night.
on his way to the finals.
Into the final. Wow.
All right, Dave
What a great
Bartosiak,
match.
thank you so much for joining me,
Thanks
David.
for having me, brother.
Really appreciate that. Looking forward to Classic Billiards Ultimate Pool USA, the 7th through the 10th of May. Make sure you guys get down there and check that out.
And you got to let them know before. Classics.
Okay.
Classics.
That's the chant. I've heard about
that. Classics.
All
Let's
right.
go.
We're going to get ready for that. All right. Thank you, folks. We'll be right back with your second semifinal. Declan Brennan taking on the unbelievable Dennis Hatch. Be right back.
Hey,
we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end, and some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And Brennan Southbound are your national champions.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back for a third time in a row. Chris Melling is into a final. Chris, congratulations. What a week.
Yeah, unbelievable, really. It's I've never been known for my consistency, but for some reason when I come to America I have a really consistent time. Obviously I won the shootout, lost in the final of the 10 ball, and now I'm in the final of the Iowa Open.
I mean, there's been some tough moments throughout the run. The match against Rodney Morris in particular, right the way down to the wire, but you keep finding a way.
Yeah, obviously Rodney beat me yesterday, so try and get revenge on him. And I was 6-4 up, and I think I broke and didn't make one. He ran out, then broke and ran to go 6-all, and I took an unbelievable clearance out with 6-all. I banked full length of the table, knocked my bad ball out, cleared up, and didn't look back really.
I wish we could get a camera on every single one of your matches, because I feel like we miss a lot of great moments when you're on the other side. Yeah, so one more match still to come. I mean, it's going to be a tough one, Dennis or Declan, whoever you get to play. But I mean, I guess you're not concerned about that. It's more what you do on your side of the table.
Yeah, I don't concern myself on how anybody else plays. I know if I play my game and I get enough chances, then I'll probably win. But also, they'll probably win if they get enough chances. So it's a toss of a coin, really. Both great players. Obviously, made the best man win between them. Obviously, Dennis has probably got the edge because he plays American pool, where Declan doesn't really play, but he's a great 8-ball player. But going back to the match there, I mean, Joe pushed me really hard there.
Yeah.
I've had to play an unbelievable kick shot after the break to pot the ball. I was absolutely dead. Played it as good as I could play it. I played to actually go around the back of the ball, and it was kind of one of them where if I pot it, I'm clearing up. If I don't, I'm probably losing the game.
I mean, what Joe's done here in America, I mean, you can attest to the fact that coming and chopping changes games is not hard. I mean, he's come over and just, unbelievable what he's done with Ultimate Pool USA and outside, because he's travelled around and played plenty now.
Yeah, and he's got a good team behind him, which is important. He's got good sponsors, good backers. He's travelling around, getting experiences. That's what you need to do. You can't come from a snooker background or an English pool background expecting to win, because it's a different cue ball, it's a different speed on the cloth, it's different tactically, it's different. I mean, Tom Cousin said to me earlier on, he says, I didn't have any chance to beat you at 10 ball because I didn't know what I was doing. But he never had a shot.
I was going to say, he didn't get a chance.
He didn't have a shot, so he can't be too hard on himself. But, the more experience Joe gets, I'm sure he won't be long before he wins another one.
There was a lot of people really looking forward to seeing how Tom would get on playing rotation pool, and we still don't know, because we didn't get to see him play.
Yeah, long may it continue.
What final question before we let this next match get underway is, you were struggling to find space in your suitcase for one trophy. What are you going to do if you win two? Have you found anyone that will take them back for you?
Not yet, but I'm sure there'll be somebody that can take him back. Obviously, I'm going straight to China after I've been here for the big event. That's $730,000 for the winner.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of pressure on that one. But listen, I'm playing well. You always need that little bit of luck.
Yeah.
And if I get them chances, like I always say,
Yeah.
I have a chance.
Well, congratulations on making another final. We'll see how you get on very soon, and we'll see who you're going to play very soon as well. Let's send it to our commentary team for Declan Brennan taking on Dennis Hatch.
Thank you very much, Simon. Melling in another final. And who we will play, we're about to find out. As Dennis Hatch, the hatchet man, takes on the destroyer, Declan Brennan from Northern Ireland. Another race to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, the one, the only, Johnny Archer. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Tony.
How do you see this going then? Your buddy? Do you fancy your buddy here? He's been playing very well as Dennis.
I like to see Dennis win here. I mean, he's playing well. Definitely, it's going to be definitely be a tough match here for either one, I believe. So it's kind of, to me, is who gets out of the box.
So Brennan to break off. Here we go. And that doesn't look very good for Declan.
Yeah. Now I see a lot of the guys, a lot of the British guys are using the, definitely using the cut break, hit the side ball.
How'd you like those stripes, Johnny?
I like them. I think, yeah, it looks nice. Comes over here for that. Ooh. Well, he took a chance there now. I don't think he was meaning to hit that ball there. I think he was just more or less first shot of the match, trying to loosen the arm up a little. It's like the 14 goes. He's got over there. Maybe he's going to shoot this combination. He needs to kind of lay it up pretty easy, though. Okay, it goes in right behind it.
Yep, get them both in the same shot.
Yeah.
Saves a bit of time. Wear and tear on the shoes.
That's right. Saves that time on the clock. That 40 minutes is ticking off.
I can tell you, Declan Brennan had to battle all the way to the end. He was leading 5-1 against Mike Banks Jr. Then he was 6-2, and then Mike Banks Jr. got to 6-6.
Oh,
before
wow.
Declan basically tripped over the line to get into this semi-final.
Yeah, Mike Banks, that's who beat me. I played, actually didn't play too bad in the match. I think I broke dry 3 times, and other than that, ooh, Dennis. Ooh, I don't think that was a choice. He wish he had that one over. I bet he'd have shot the 15 first.
Yeah, he's got to play this quite thin now. Come off.
Yeah, and this dry table, this thing could go long on him. Oh, he did. He cut it. Okay, he cut it clean in. The object of that shot there was hitting it easier. It was able to keep the line better. Very good out.
Yep, well played there. Dennis Hatch, nice finish. He's come through a couple of tough opponents. Tyler Styer, obviously, last one before he beat Manny Perez, who Manny himself had put out Justin Bergman, so he's come out of a very tough part of the draw. He looks quite happy there, doesn't he?
He does. Got it all rolling right now. He run out on his brakes, so now he's like, okay, now your turn there, Mr. Declan.
Got the old classic billiards logo there. That's where we're going in May, down to Florida.
You going to be there?
I will be there.
You bringing this spandex swim trunks?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. All the women love it.
You don't see me in them, I can assure you.
Oh, no. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a place for pairs of jeans down there, I'm told. Not in May.
It'll be warm. It'll be
The opposite of what it's like outside
yes,
today.
That's right. It's snowing out there.
Yeah.
Flights getting canceled. A lot of snow on the ground, and so. Oh, Dennis is checking the rack there. He's okay. So he did notice something was off. Mr. Referee kindly is going to try to have it corrected.
Yeah, Mark Goff, the referee.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the template racks. If something does get to where it may be a little bit loose, you got to really watch for it because it's difficult after that. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's right. Dennis went on Declan's break.
Yeah, Declan went dry.
He went dry, that's right.
And Dennis hasn't gone dry.
Okay, well, I can see this. If all the stripes have pockets, then you definitely got to take stripes here because the 8-ball will not go past the stripe down there. It don't look like. So, but he's looking at the other way. Unless I guess he can get down there and nudge the 8 out of the way, because I think he is looking to strike. Maybe you know what, I think he's going to nudge the 2, okay. He's going to have to develop the 8, I think. I don't think it passes unless I
think if he gets the cue ball central in the table and plays that 1 ball, maybe comes across and nudges the 8 that way.
I know he didn't really want to do that. Now he's gonna go into it. But the thing is, if he goes into it with the 1, see, he has no return ball after that. So he's got to go this way because the 1 is there. Okay, split the gap a little bit. Now, okay, let's see what we're looking at here. I think
Play the 1 ball and bounce between the 9 and the 14 at the bottom.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. Oh, he didn't want to hit that. Oh, no, he really didn't want to do that. Just put that in the path. That's the thing about 8-ball. You start, I know he's trying to miss it, but it just seems like he's got to.
Twice across.
That's what he's got to try to do. I don't think he can get down here because the only place to 7 got past is the left middle. I think he's got to try the 2-railer.
It's gone off the 14.
And off the 14. Wow. I know he didn't see that one.
No.
But
that one's going to hurt Declan Brennan more than realised there. Seeing that ball, he would have thought he's missing it, and then it's gone in off the 14. 8 balls in the side pocket, and Dennis Hatch 2 racks in front. Another look at this. Squared up off that second.
It sure did. It shortened up pretty hard. He hit it too hard, really, because he needed to hit it softer so it wouldn't straighten back up. But 14 was a helper. That was his friend. Okay, 2-0. Now we're looking at Declan's break.
Well, he certainly doesn't want another dry one.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't need match to get away from him quick. He hit him good, though. He didn't do the... Okay.
Well, he will get his hand on the table now in this rack.
He's got This is an open table now. This doesn't look much problems here. Yeah, he's got. I see he can make the solid. Any ones of the solids. I think that's what you're going to see. But I think the only stripes he would have a chance to make is that combination up in the left corner. But I think we're going to see him shoot. Ooh. Came a little further than he wanted, I believe. It came a lot further than he wanted. He's changed his mind. I just can't make the 5, but that's what I'd shoot if I had it. Okay. Now he's going to come over and I think he's going to come to this rail, shoot the 5 in the side. I think that's the 5.
It is the 5.
Okay. Thank you, Tony. Keep me straight, my man.
I'll keep you straight, buddy.
You're my buddy. I don't care what all them guys say about you. I like you a lot. Who's coming down for the 4? Nice and easy. Back across for the 2. Come up a little high. I think he should be still okay.
You come around the back of it and have it in the bottom right.
Yeah. Let's go around the table. He's going to land kind of on the 50-yard line. I don't know. Got on up. Okay.
And the 8 is in, and Declan Brennan is off the mark. 2 racks to 1.
I got a question.
Go on then.
When you shoot the 8 ball in and the cue ball's rolling, the time, the match clock, does it stop until the cue ball actually stops?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, what about in the shootout?
Yep, and the same. So
the 6 ball shootout.
No, you can. As soon as the cue ball stops, even if this is a ball rolling on
No,
the
I'm
table.
saying if you shoot the last ball in.
Oh, no, it's when the last ball's gone to hit the back of the pocket.
When it pockets, no matter what the cue ball does, the time stops right.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. I was thinking you were going to use, because I mean, if you were playing in, like what you're playing in a normal match, and your clock's getting very low, and you're trying to waste time, you can actually thump the 8 ball in and have
it spin. Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay,
you can have it spinning for 20 seconds if you hit it right.
Yeah. Okay, Dennis. Just made him another ball. He's got some, he's got some trouble here.
So where'd you go here then, Johnny?
Oof. You got 4-9's trouble for either one of them. I kind of like that. He's shooting the stripe onto the. Oh, he played the. Oh, I don't like it now as much. So he thought he was going to knock the 4 out off that stripe. Okay. Okay. This is going to take some maneuvering this rack. I think the good way he can get to this 4 ball is going to be from the 3, I believe. Somewhere around in there if it stops. Don't freeze up on the 2. Okay. Yep. So now he could go bottom rail into the 9. Separate the 4, and then just kind of, and he's got 3 balls there. Okay, what's going to happen? Okay, he's good. All right.
I think you can shoot the 4 or 2.
4 goes, yeah, I think you're going to see him shoot the 4, I believe. I believe so. And the two in the side. I don't know, 2 back in the same corner. Okay, now I think he's coming back over here for the 7 in the side.
It's been tasty work here from Dennis
Yep,
Hatt.
this was a good out. Yep.
Some fine shooting from the hatchet man. This for 3 racks to 1.
Okay, 3 to 1.
Finding his form at the right time, Dennis Hatch. That's where you want to start raising the bar as you get right at the business end of the tournament.
That's right. Well, yes, they're definitely at the business end.
Very concentrated there, Dennis. Mind on the job in hand.
See, Dennis broke there, so that's Declan's break. Okay. Declan needs a good return.
See Dave Matlock there in the background. Also Pool USA Hall of Famer.
That's right. Oh, that was a good, he needed that little clip. Okay. Well, he don't have a choice here. He's got to take stripes. He is forced to take stripes. And that's not a bad idea because you got, looks like they're all pretty open. Only a little bit of a problem I see maybe is the 12 ball. Got to get down for that, down on this end. It doesn't pass to 5. But, yeah, landing on the 11's good because then you just go straight across for it. So, that all looks pretty good here. I think you're going to see he's going ahead for the 11 now. I believe I might have chose here's this opportunity where you kind of play for both. You want to play for perfect on the 11, but if you don't get it perfect, you still got the 14. And then you get another chance at it. So he's good there. Oh no, he's gonna go ahead and shoot the 14, I believe. Maybe he got a little thinner than he wanted. That's what you do there. You see it's still just as thin, I believe, ain't it?
Yes, just run the 11 down.
Yeah, just run the 11, come across. He wants to definitely wants to land on the 12. He don't want to land to have to shoot the 15. And he needs to land pretty good because the 15 don't pass down here by the 5 either. So this one needs to land pretty good. He's hit it nice. He landed on the 15.
And that's what you said.
Yeah, well, he got far enough. He could get there still. But if his cue ball was down an inch or two, he was in bad trouble. But he can still go back across again. Okay, he's going back across again. See, I knew that was going to take some maneuvering, but he was pretty full on it, and still it was a little bit difficult. Now, he could go into this 5 here, I think. Yep. Okay, he maneuvered it out of there. And then you don't have to worry about shooting the 8 scratching because the 2 balls blocking hole, so, okay. Very good. Okay.
Down goes the 8, Declan Brennan. Pulls one back. It's all from that nice break. Rest room break.
Okay, take a potty break.
The players both now returned. A quick restroom break. Declan Brennan put it back to 3-2. Will be Dennis Hatch now to break.
Looks like strikes from here. What I would believe.
Yep, 10 ball.
It'll be good to go from about where the 14 is. Ooh, he's going ahead and knocking them on out of there. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That was a.
That's a hell of a shot right there.
You can't believe that didn't fall into the side pocket. Quizzical look there from Dennis.
Yeah, he hit it full, but I mean, I don't think he needed to do that because it looked like it would go from where maybe from at least real close to the rail. He could spin it.
Yeah, he must have been very confident. He
I knew
certain to make that in the side pocket, but it stayed there. Declan can take his pick as well.
Yeah, now Declan's going to take stripes now. The only weird thing here is a little bit is the 11. It looks like to me. Okay, he's got on down for it. Well, he got down a little bit too far, I believe.
Yeah, he wanted to be pretty much straight on that so he could just dribble it across, but he's got quite a bit of angle here, so he's going to have to come down and back up.
Yeah, is he going to be able to miss
Unless
the...
takes it in the bottom left.
That's where he's taking it, yeah.
And that's all the way
nice
in.
And easy, yep. That was a good pocket there. Good. He's kind of a thick angle here. He doesn't need to be too thin on this. Okay, well, he got way out. He didn't want to get out that far. Now that I could tell you.
Now then he's going to have to screen
He's
this.
good 6-8 inches too far, at least. Wow, what can he do here to Tony, man? I think he's got a...
I think
Can he miss the 5? He might can miss the 5 here by pumping it. Oh, going that way, okay. Watch out now. That 7's could be a problemo.
Oh,
Declan. That was unlucky there, but...
I thought he could have played a deep screw shot with right-hand spin and come in that side rail and back out that way.
Yeah, I like that play there because that's the only thing could happen right there. It had to be perfect speed, had to come off the rail, nudge the 7. He wish he'd have hit it a little harder maybe, but...
Coming twice across here.
Wow, he gave it a good effort, didn't he? Well, I think you'll see Dennis start with the 3 ball there, for sure. He's rolled the 1, all right. Kind of doing some things. That ball could have got tied up.
He shoot 4. Oh, he's missed. Oh
my gosh.
I thought he'd missed that one. I think Dennis, for a split second, thought he'd missed that one as well.
Man, sound like he was having an aneurysm over there, Tom. Man, it did look like it was wide. It was wide. It just kind of good speed. He still didn't get over. I know he's trying to get over for the 6 or the 1. Dennis is struggling a little bit with his position. Okay, now he's got the 1. Definitely is going to take the first ball there. If you'll notice, playing 8 ball, when you see two balls close to the side rail like that, the best thing you can do is always take the top one, because that gives you a much better chance to stay for the bottom one if you have an option.
Could have done with a tiny bit more angle, but
yeah, he could have
forced this out.
He's going to pound it. Yep, he's all good.
So Dennis Hatch, this simple 2-ball and an even easier 8 to go 4 racks to 2 up and get his two rack cushion back, and Declan will be annoyed with that one.
Yeah.
So Dennis Hatch back in the box seat. Chris Melling awaits in the final. I can tell you, coming up after this, we will have the junior final. That will be between Brady DeVerna and Devon D'Angelo Garcia. The Iowa Junior Open final. Following that will be the women's, and then
who's in the women's final?
I don't know if it's complete yet.
Yeah.
I know Jordan Helfrey and Amy Beecham were in the semi-final, that's for sure.
Okay. Uh-oh. Dry break is bad timing for that. Bad timing.
Yeah, just what Declan didn't want.
I think probably going to see, I would guess you might see the stripes here. Only reason, well, there's a couple of reasons, but main reason to 3. And what, because if you take solid, yeah. Okay, he's taking stripes. Okay.
I can tell you the 2 semi-finals are actually going on at the moment in the women's. Mary Tolbert is 3-2 up against Sky Christodora. Jordan Helfrey and Amy Beecham are 5-all.
5-all, okay. What? And they go into...
That's head.
And they're going to 6. They're going to 6, okay.
Wow.
Jordan's been playing well.
Yeah, fantastic talent
Dennis.
indeed.
Okay, so Dennis here, he got a... I wonder if he can... Yeah, he's going to have to play the 14. He's looking at a... something there. What is he looking at there? He's trying to go across, maybe, and... Oh, my gosh.
How's he got through that gap?
I think he...
He's having a look to see how he got through there.
Okay, what was he been doing anyway? I mean, I guess he was trying to... I don't know what he's doing. Because, I mean, he could have... From down below, you could have shot to 15 and go up, bump to 5, and then been on his strike that way. But
yeah, I agree.
I mean, but maybe I know he looked like probably had too much angle. Okay. So I think he can play the.
This is going to be tricky to get on that.
Yeah, he
13.
can play. He can play the stripe. He can play the 13 now, I believe.
Well, if he can, he should, because to get plumb.
Oh, yeah, I think if he can, he better go ahead and shoot it, yeah, because you have to get pretty much right there.
Yep.
Oh, wow, played it off the ball. Maybe he couldn't make it. You know, wow, I don't know what to say about that. Just didn't like that pattern the way that was. I mean, I know he got a little thin on the 14, but I think with the bigger pockets here, he could have slow rolled it in, at least kept some kind of little angle on the 15. But it's a reprieve, kind of a reprieve for Declan. They have plenty of time, 18 minutes. They had this match. It'll definitely get all the way to 7, I believe. I don't understand what the use for that was. What was the reason for drawing that ball like that?
I don't know, but I think
I don't
the
get
7
that.
might slide in past the 2.
It will,
anyway.
but I mean, I'm saying what was the advantage for drawing that ball to the rail and out instead of just kind of floating over and then shooting 2 in the side?
So this 8 ball for Declan Brennan to once again just hang on to Dennis Hatcher's coattails. 8's down and it is now 4 racks to 3.
Yep, they're still within just 1 break of serve that Declan needs off Dennis's break. And he's back even.
More tip work for Dennis. So Dennis Hatch breaking off.
Okay, here we go. You're going to see a heavy hit here. Yeah, I knew he was going to put it into it there. Wow, he just did. Oh, that ball's going to leak in now. Okay, a couple balls.
Yep, 5 and a 6 have both gone in.
Okay, so I think this all looks pretty good too. Don't see too much. Well, time of choice, definitely solids. It looks like. Yeah, definitely solids. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Perfect run out here would be. Well, he got too thin on the one I was thinking. I was going to think the 2, 7, 3, 4, 8. But now he's going to have to go 3, 4, 7, and then back up. That's just a tricky little. And he's got full on his 4 now. I don't think he wanted to get full now.
He can top this here and come behind the 9 down the side, I believe.
I think so. It looks awful full. Yeah, I think you can't. You might be right there, Mr. Tony T. Okay.
Just wants a bit of angle here.
Let's see this type of shot now. You can miss-hit this ball. I didn't.
Yeah, he's got a cue well.
Yeah.
I mean, the pot's not the problem. It's getting the cue ball back up for the 8 in the side.
I think that's going to be okay. Oh, he's going forward. Okay. Watch out now. He's going into all kinds of stuff. Good Lord. Boy.
That was the scenic route, Johnny.
I see it, buddy. I seen it too. I seen it the wrong way.
Well, no matter.
No matter. It's 8's in.
It's not.
Yeah, because if he almost clipped that. He almost clipped it. What was that? The 10 ball or something that was right there. If he'd have clipped that one right there now and that knocked it more down, I don't think he could have made the 8 in the side. He'd had to play it off that. Maybe a billiard off that ball.
Yeah, that was a hairy moment.
I bet it was. Bet they were tightening up with Dennis right then.
So 5 racks to 3. The hatchet man leads 2 away.
Okay, so Declan's break here. Declan needs a ball on the break here really bad. 15 minutes. Wow, they still got some time left. Of course, you said they have 40 minutes in these matches, don't they? Yeah.
Yep, 15, but just under 16 minutes left. Declan slamming into that pack.
Hit it nice, but no love. No love.
Yeah, there's a few tricky balls about, though, there at first glance.
Okay, let's take a quick look at them. There's the above shot. Okay, Dennis has the, he can take stripes or solids here. He has the 5 or the 9. I think he's got to take stripes just from looking at the top right of that table, 4, 3, and 1. That presents few problems. And the stripes, well, they look pretty good. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Okay, so I think you're going to see Dennis shoot this. I don't know what he's going to shoot, but yeah, he's going to shoot this 13 and then stop there for the 10 on the side. Needs to kind of fall good because nothing's real easy with the. Because see, if he has too much of an angle on the 12, it creates a little bit of a problem getting down for the 15. I mean, you can always spin it and go in between the 15 and 8, but I just don't like that shot. It starts going toward that hole over there pretty quick. Okay.
I don't like this.
Dennis is. Oh, he got a little heavy-handed a little bit, didn't he?
I mean, he's okay, but it could have been a lot better.
Okay, this actually, to be honest with you, this could work out better for him because going from the 15 to me, going from the 15 to the 12, unless you're thin like this.
I'm not so keen with that.
No, not now. I thought he was going to be further down another 6, 8 inches where he can just spin it in between the 8 and the 12, but he's got to go into the 7. That's what he's looking to do, go into the 7 ball. No, he ain't going that way.
Well, he's left himself a shot anyway. He can see the 12.
Okay, so now does he just try to make this ball and go over and try to nudge the 8, or does he try to go ahead and really create something? He's jacking up on it a little bit. Try to miss the 8. He hit it nice.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Hit a nice shot there. Good shot.
Yeah, that's really good positive cue in there from Dennis Hatch. And now this simple 8 will put him on the hill. In it goes, and the hatchet man had to pull out a couple of big shots in that one.
Yes, he did.
But he made them.
He did. He did that too. There, Tony the Tiger. Okay, 6-3.
6-3 it is, Johnny. More tip work. He does a lot of that in sort of between racks.
I get scared unless I miscue something. Now, if I miscue, yeah, I will work on it a little bit. Yeah. But other than that, yeah, I can't.
At the end of each rack, he always has a good work on the cue and the tip. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Me, I don't like. If I'm running out, that means my tip's hitting pretty good.
Yep.
That's what I believe anyway. But
each to their own.
To each their own. That's right.
Might be just a little pre-rack preparation.
That's right.
Yeah, he's just coming to get the cue ball from Mark Goff. Didn't bother with him, waiting for him to deliver it. So, big break here. If he makes a couple of balls, it could be the end. He's made ball
one.
aside.
It could be enough.
This looks nice.
I think, let's see, take a quick looks over the table, see what he's got. Okay, 11's in the middle. 11's a little tricky. Yeah, I think he's going to shoot. He probably might shoot the 11 now. Yeah, I think he's going to shoot the 11. That opener, he just don't want to hit the 1 full. That's the main thing.
Ooh.
He called it a little bit.
He's okay. He's got the 9.
Got the 9.
Oh, he's got the 15 either as well. He's got
either
still.
one. Yeah, he just wanted to make sure it didn't stay below that 13 down there. Okay, so
I prefer the 9.
If he can cue the 9, I'd like it better. Yeah, myself.
I don't want to play the 15 and coming down towards that 6.
Okay, because now Dennis has got
10 ball.
10 ball. Okay, because the 10 ball is a problem right here. You got to get it. It clears the pocket out for 15 or the 12.
I like 10 ball.
Yeah, definitely 10 ball.
Spin up on the top round and come back behind for the 13.
He's a little full here, so I think he's going to have to kind of make sure he overcuts the 10 just a little bit, get spin. He may go straight back across. Yeah, I think straight back across, okay. I'm like you, though. I don't like leaving that, I really don't like leaving that 13 down there.
No, as I looked at him, I thought, if you can make the 10, then the 13, have these 3 left there, it's pretty, I won't say simple, but it's a lot more manageable.
He's looking to go 15, 14, 12. Now me, I would have went ahead and, see, he came up short. I would have went ahead and just shoot the 12 and go for the 13 now, because you're not gaining nothing by shooting the 14 in.
Do you draw this back a bit?
No, I think he's going straight across. Going straight across, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good position. He's in good shape.
Yep, I think now he's looking pretty good now. He looks like the path is straight off the bottom rail in between the 7 and 2.
Yep, if he gets on this 14 in that gap that Johnny just said, it's probably spelled the end, and that looks good.
Yeah. It's going to go a little, that's perfect, yeah.
That is
you don't get much.
Pretty much that.
Yeah, I think this one's in the books, I believe, Mr. Tony.
In goes to 14, and Dennis Hatch. Oh, and there you are. He is fired up. The Hatchet Man for the final. In it goes. And Dennis Hatch.
Oh, Lord, we've got him hollering
USA. Wow. And we're going to see a bit more of that in the final as well later, because Dennis Hatch is in the final. He beats Declan Brennan 7 racks to 3. And I'll tell you what, we're going to see some fireworks later tonight when he takes on Chris Melling. What a result for Dennis Hatch. Anyway, we're going to pop off, and then when we come back, Dennis Hatch is going to have a little chat with Simon Webb.
Congratulations to Declan Brennan.
Well, welcome back. What a performance and what an atmosphere, Dennis. Congratulations into the final. It's going to sound pretty good.
Sounds really good. Yeah, I had a couple blunders there, but overall I feel like I'm playing really good. My patterns are good. My speed's good. I'm here. It's not over yet. I have one more to go.
And how are you on the break? How are you finding that?
I'm struggling a little bit. The knee's a little sore, but I'm getting power and I'm making balls, so that's all that matters. As long as I make a ball and I get the first shot at the table, I know that I can get out, even if balls are tied up. Give me the first shot, I'm good.
It was always going to be a tough match against Declan, who's coming in here learning the game, but you kind of got yourself in front and just kept it on, kept the pressure on him, really.
Yeah, it was huge to get in front of him. If he gets the lead, 1, 2, 3, nothing. He gets free stroking and plays better. Yeah. So I just needed to keep the heat on him, which I did. I think I got lucky the first game. Either he didn't get out or broke dry. I ran out, and everything's rolling really pretty good right now. I'm playing good, rolling good, breaking good. So.
We've seen you win a couple of the events we had in Cherokee, but this is a whole different deal. Winning, the Open, 256 players, especially considering the quality of the field we had here as well. Some big name professionals, at the top of the game right now. This is a huge title to win.
It is. I'm just excited to be here, win or lose. Yeah. Like you said, 256 players, champions all throughout the board. So. Obviously I want to win, but if I don't, I won't be upset. But I'm gonna be fighting hard. I can promise you that.
You got one more match, Chris Melling.
I do.
That should be entertaining.
Yeah, it should be. He's the magician for a reason. He gets out from everywhere, so you can have him dead to rights, and he still comes with a shot. Or Rodney had him beat, and he ended up banking a ball and making like Rodney 6-6.
Go on, good man. Come on, USA.
That's a really good point I wanted to make there from Rodney, who's jumped in. Obviously, I said to you after the semi-final, you're the lone man from the United States left in the competition. Yeah. One down, one more to go. But the crowd are right behind you as well, which is really, really cool. And you're riding that a little bit as well, which is great.
Yeah, it makes it more fun. You play with the crowd, win or lose. I just want to have fun. And that's the great thing about Ultimate Pool. It's an exciting atmosphere. You can have fun, and if you lose, it's still fun.
Yeah,
that's great.
Well, congratulations on making it through. We are about to turn our attention to the junior final. A couple of matches before we get to see you out there in the final against Chris Melling. You have the junior final and then the women's final as well.
Nice.
So you got a little bit of time to sort of rest that knee up, get yourself ready for a few more breaks.
I get a little break. I need it.
Yeah, I don't think the juniors are ready yet, so we're going to take another break, and then when we come back on the other side of this, we will have the Iowa Junior Open.
One more to go.
I'd just say.
Right, here we go. We're here at the Iowa Open. This is going to be the junior finals. And one of finals, this is going to be Brady DeVerna and Devon D'Angelo Garcia. These are your final two players. And what a road they've had to go through to get here. And as the players approach, I'm going to let you know we got a very special guest in the booth. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, the Rocket, Rodney Morris.
What's up?
Rodney, my man. Hey, taking down the 10-ball showdown.
Yeah, it was pretty good to beat Skyler, then Justin Bergman, and then Melling in the final. So that was really good. Actually.
And I got to say, Rodney, I kind of called that.
Really?
First time you approached the table, and I want to say I was sitting with Dennis here, and I said, you know what? This is the type of format that Rodney needs. Less congestion on the table. He can really just let it go and do what he does, and lo and behold, you come through. So
that's right. Because
you got believers, sir.
Yeah, I was saying that to Dennis earlier too. Before that match, I was like, dude, I said 10 ball. I said that's right up my alley.
Yeah.
Actually, a little bit of moving going on. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no congestion. Yeah, it was good. It was good. So I felt like I was robbing the event, but all these guys are great players.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, but I'm glad, obviously I won it and finally got my first trophy here at the Ultimate Pool USA deal, but it was cool.
Yeah, so congrats on that, my man. Right now we got a nice feature here. These are the final two junior players, Brady DeVerna and Devon D'Angelo Garcia. And I have to let you know, Brady DeVerna, he's from my area. I see him on a weekly basis, competing, open tournaments, whatever he can get into, he just gets in and plays. And he's a fearless player. Now, I'm not as familiar with Mr. Garcia on the opposite side, but obviously a very strong player to get through this junior field. So much talent out there, Rodney.
Yeah, I saw Brady playing a couple of days ago, and I was like, whoa. I said, I saw him win like 4 games in a row, and then he said he lost the match. And then I didn't see, how he lost. But I'm like, wow, if it was just about shooting, he had the nuts, for sure.
Yeah, he's something special for sure. And he has the opening break here. Race to 6, 40-minute match clock. So we're going to see who's going to earn that Ultimate Pool USA Junior title here in Iowa.
Wow. So here he has pretty much no shot on the stripes. He's got the 5 ball maybe, or the 12 ball straight up where he's looking at. So he's going for the stripe.
Very nice pot there.
Of course, as a youngster, he just shoots it straight in.
Yeah, some of these young players, it's
no
just...
chance to miss it.
Yeah. I like to always say this, Rodney. With the younger players, sometimes they don't realize that you're supposed to miss sometimes. They don't know that that's an option.
That's right. Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah.
Just the way they look at the game, it's just, you just shoot all the balls and that's how it goes, right?
Yeah, I got some buddies over the years, they told me about shots that I made, when I was 18, 19 years old. I'm like, I never made that shot. No way. He said, I seen you make this shot at the bowling alley in Boston. I was like, what the heck? I said, dude, nobody can make that shot. Yeah.
Yeah, the young mind is just, an incredible thing.
Yeah, and the eyes, right? The eyes are unbelievable. So it's good. Really good to see, yeah. You can see sharp. You can see sharp.
Young Brady looking like he's making quick work of rack number 1.
Yep. This one here, I would go right English and kind of stay on that side of the table, but he's going a little bit. Oh, he's just taking the far shot. Now he's getting long, which is not long for a youngster, right? It's
and also, I do know Brady competes on 9-foot tables regularly.
Yeah, so this is an easy shot for him. Yeah. Yeah, really easy. What he just did right here, I saw him do that like 5 racks in a row. And I'm like, and then he said, I'm in the second chance tournament. I'm like, who beat you?
Yeah, who beat you?
Who beat you, dude?
That's what I tell him. I'm like, Brady, did anybody figure out how to beat you yet? Nope, not yet. Keep it up, man.
That's good.
Yeah,
Very
he's
good.
such a great player. And now we're going to get to see Devon D'Angelo Garcia for the first time. And he's going to have to repeat the same feat that young Brady DeVerna can pull off right there.
Yeah, because in this alternate break format, if you get down 2-3 games, it gets tough. Yeah, so you got to make balls on the break. You got to take advantage of your opportunities. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, both players looking very, very focused. And I'm sure they've got some friends and family in their corners. I know I saw Brady's dad sitting behind him, Chris. He's traveling with the young, talented Brady. And let's see how Devon Garcia takes on the break, looking like the second ball break here.
Yeah, it looked like he's using his break playing cue. Ooh, nothing. I don't think anything went.
Yeah, going to be a dry break.
That's tough.
So, looks like he's forced to take solids here, Rodney.
Yep. He's going to shoot the 2 and then 5. The 5 opens up the 1 ball. So, let's see if he chooses that first couple balls. Or he can shoot the 5 first and then, but the 2 ball might be tricky later, so it's good to shoot it first.
Yeah, I think you have that right, Rodney. Take the 2 ball out of the equation.
So you don't have to get on that later, right? So shoot the 5, bump the 1 out, get on the 6 ball. Be nice. Mm-hmm. Or the 1. You can get on the 1 or the 6. Yeah, you're just pushing the 1 towards the side by the 6 ball, so that's cool.
Yeah, just want to float this 1 ball out.
Yeah. Oh.
A little bit of a rushed shot there.
Yeah, he rushed that one for sure. That was, it's okay to play fast because of the shot clock, but you can tell when, somebody plays, there's a little difference between rushing and playing fast, right?
Now, Rodney, that's a great point you bring up. And, I've got my own things that I do. I tend to play fast. I like it. It's just better for me.
Mhm.
And something that's helped me when I try to compete at the high level, try to take the long way to the shot, if you know what I mean. I make sure that I'm doing all of those steps, and I'm doing it at a fast pace, but I'm not skipping any of those steps to get aligned. Is there anything that you can give as advice? Being a fast player, how do you not skip steps and make sure that you're still going to execute?
The main thing is you just got to make sure you're aligned to the shot, and then before you get down on the shot, you know exactly what you're going to do with the cue ball. You visualize it, and then you understand what speed you need to hit the ball, and then when you get down, you're just locking all that in. So yeah, look at this guy! Wow,
What a great shot there.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, Devon Garcia.
He shot it like it was a hanger too.
Yeah, he did.
I love it.
Yeah, he did.
Shoot the 12 and hit the 8, and then the 8 stops the cue ball, and you're straight in on the side for the 11.
Yeah, that's
a good little pattern here.
Yeah, we saw some other talented players earlier coming out here swinging for the fences, and you played one of those young players, Gavin Matthew.
Yeah,
and he's another very talented player.
That guy. He gets some cue ball stuff going on. He starts learning, a little bit more about the cue ball. Ooh, he's going to be super dangerous for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's it's a great stage, this Ultimate Pool Arena for some of these juniors and all the events that we have put on here, to really showcase some of the talent and, see what the future of pool and billiards is like.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. He ends up almost straight. Would have came off the rail about 4 or 5 inches, so you can manipulate the cue ball a little better.
Yeah, this is tricky, but
yeah, let's
I
see
feel like
what he
Devon,
does.
yeah, he's going to come with something here. Tell you what, I don't want to play either one of these kids.
He went right between both balls. I love it.
Look at this.
That's great.
Unbelievable.
This is another good shot. You can go around the 4, 2 rails, 3 rails, go around the 1 ball where the chalk is, and come out perfect for the corner. This is a good one if he sees it.
Well, he's going to be digging here.
He's going to draw it 2 rails. The only problem is you put all that bad stuff in play. You see that? See, if he went forward and went on the left side of the 4, came around, and that's where the rail knowledge will come in play later as he gets better.
Yeah, and I want to say he got a little bit unfortunate hitting the point there.
Yeah.
But he's going to go with a 2-rail kick, looking for the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
All right,
And
so
that's what you're going to see on the younger guys. They're going to have a little bit of kind of cue ball, mishaps. We call them.
Yeah, if the shots are there, they're just going to fire them in.
Yeah.
They don't usually miss shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you see Brady getting down on that one very quick.
I love it. These guys shoot so straight.
Yeah, they do. Brady going to float this 1 ball up to the corner. Now, interesting fact, Kansas City Open, Brady DeVerna found himself right at the end. So he's been in this position before, and he's looking to hoist the trophy this time. Devon Garcia going to be thinking about a positional error. Got to move forward. Friendly bump on the 6 ball. He can just stop the ball right there. All right, 8 to the corner. Brady DeVerna looking to go up 2-0. There it is.
Yeah, that's kind of the difference when you see the professional players and you see the guys are a little bit under. They run into balls and they kind of get favorable position, off of kisses, and the professionals, they kind of, they don't have to rely on all that stuff, right?
Right.
So.
And look what we've gotten to. Great schedule coming up, and right now you're looking at the junior final. And that's Brady DeVerna, Devon Garcia coming up next. The Women's Open final, we got Mary Talbot and Jordan Helfrey. What a final that's going to be. And then at 10 p.m., the Ultimate Pool USA Iowa Open final, Chris Melling versus Dennis Hatch.
Wow.
What a run we've got here.
Yep. I played Melling in the final 8, and he made 3 of the most incredible outs I ever seen in my life, and I lost 7-6.
Yeah, and, you know,
great.
we were actually watching the scoreline, and it looked like he was way up, and then it was on even ground.
Yeah.
So you made a comeback there.
I made a comeback, but he'll hit. We never missed the ball in our racks. The only difference was my dry break,
and
that was it. And then he dry broke, and I ran out. We never missed any run out in our match. But his run outs, there was 3 of them that he made in that, especially the last rack. He ran out. I promise you, if you watch that rack, no human is supposed to ever run out that rack that he made, and it was like nothing.
Well, we're going to have to check him for alien DNA.
Yeah, he's the magician for sure. Now I know why Efren gave him that name.
Exactly.
He's awesome, dude. Yeah, Chris Melling's badass for sure.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fireworks in that final, and right now we've got the junior final underway, racing to 6. Brady DeVerna leads this one 2-0. And we've got 31 minutes and change remaining.
Yeah, you can see Garcia miss a shot, so it's kind of like, you can see the difference, and a little bit difference in class, right?
Yeah, and it's curious because both of these players made it through all of the other junior players. And you know how much talent's out there, Rodney.
Yeah.
All of those players are super high gear. And,
absolutely.
These 2 players have had to really come with something special. So, and perhaps just the adjustment for the arena table, just a little different.
Yeah, big difference.
And look at that, resting perfectly into the 12. 3 ball next up. He might have overrolled that.
Yeah, I would have played for the 4 originally, but because then you work your way back towards the 8 ball.
Yeah, just overspun that a bit, but he does have the 4 available. Straight back across, try to avoid the 12.
Yeah, and that's where you see it, right? You
Yeah.
see it with the cue ball.
Well, Garcia going to have a chance for redemption here. And Brady scratching his head saying, how did that happen?
How did I miss a ball?
No, ready? You can miss?
Yeah.
What's a miss?
You're like, what? What's happening right now?
Yeah, these juniors. Unbelievable talents.
Yeah, she was so straight. I love it. I didn't start playing pool till I was 17, so it's kind of, when I see these kids playing, at such young ages and running out, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, like, hey, you have a head start here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like unbelievable. 8, 10 years old, 6 years old. Wow. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, the
for
kid
me
you were,
to see.
The kid you were playing was like 10 or something. Or 8, 10 years old.
Yeah.
Running packages.
And they're like, what?
Yeah.
And they said, yeah.
Well, Devon looking pretty good here.
Yeah. He's got to roll this ball in. Man. No chance. He's got to roll the 12 and get on the 15 straight in.
Yeah, just got to be careful with this decision making here.
There it is.
Yeah, right down the center of the pocket.
Watch it. There's a hole there. It's been there the whole time. Oh, did it fall down?
No.
Wait, what?
Oh, he fouled moving the 1 ball in his shot.
Oh.
Yeah, he knew it as soon as he shot it.
Oh, he touched the... Oh.
Yeah, he touched the 1 ball. So unfortunate there for Devon Garcia.
I would shoot the 1 ball first here. Look at that. See?
Overalls it by a bunch.
I would have shot the 1 ball first, and then I would have got on the 7 last to the 8. Yeah, it's a tough shot here. Tough shot. Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's a toughie. And that's it. You see the youngsters play, right? It's like the cue ball, their shot selection and all that. Shoot the 1, and you take away that 11 ball that's there blocking everything. Then you go for the other ball that was down here, and then you get the 7, yeah.
Well, looking like Devon Garcia going to get redemption as he was looking for it. And he's missed the 9 ball. Oh.
Looking like nerves is playing a big factor here.
Yeah,
right
I think so. Yeah, these are shots these kids make all day long.
Yeah.
Well, Brady looking to shoot the 7 through the 9. And it's not going to fall.
That ain't too bad. But, you know, you're playing against, you know, somebody of my caliber. We're going to shoot this 11, go straight back in the middle of the table, come back up between the 7 and 8, and cut the 15 up table.
Yeah.
You know, we can get our cue ball wherever we want, right? So let's see if he can do that. No, too low. He's aiming too low. Yeah, that's no good. That is no good. What is he going to do here?
He's going to be forced to play the bank shot. We'll see another option.
I wonder if he had a plan. Let's see if he had a plan. He's thinking about making the 7 with the cue ball. Yeah, it's not bad. But you're still giving the guy a shot.
Yeah, he's got the 1 ball.
Yeah, he's like,
I'll be honest.
Just stop the ball and then take the cut on the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, Brady's going to stroke through this one. I think he's going to actually try to come back up table.
It'll be a good shot if he does. Ooh, tough shot.
And he finds good fortune. 1 ball does fall.
And that's why that, you know.
Got to brush that off, though, and accept it, because guess what? When the other guy does it, he's not going to give you the ball back.
Yeah.
Just got to stay focused and shoot your ball. Eight ball goes in, 3-0 for Brady DeVerna. You're going to see that shot one more time. Doubles the corner, and he still gets the shape. You see Brady, that's his dad behind him, Chris, supporting his star player and hoping that he
I
can
love it.
add
seeing
some,
the parents involved.
yeah, add
it's
some
great.
hardware to the luggage.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Hey, I hope my suitcase is overweight now, kid.
I know. That's why I told Chris Melling in the final of that match when I played. I'm like, dude, you don't want to win this one. He said, you're going to have to do so much stuff to carry back. You're going to be overweight. You're going to be way overweight.
Yeah, you're going to be overweight for a good reason, though.
Yeah.
We don't want to be overweight for bad reasons, Rodney.
Yeah.
Well, 3-0 here. Again, racing to 6. 25 minutes and change remain. And it's Devon Garcia to break.
All right. Side rail break. Let's see, head ball or second ball. Nice.
Look out, cue
Careful.
ball. He's going to break dry again. You know, nothing really going well for Devon. You know, he's had a couple of opportunities there, and Brady's found some good fortune on top of playing well. So Devon really has to rely on Brady making some errors. Well, Brady's been very solid. Stripes it is. And what kind of experience do you think this might be for a youngster? You know, coming out of the house, you know, dad says, hey, we're going to go to Iowa and play the Ultimate Pool USA event. You go there, now you're in center stage, you know, playing in the finals. You got a crowd, you're on TV. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah.
I mean, this has got to be great for both of these guys.
Loving it.
Yeah. Really nice. So Brady really analyzing his run out here, choosing his pattern.
Ooh, it's tricky. He's got it on the 13 first. If he goes too far up, how is he going to get back down? Oh, he got perfect on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was looking for.
There you go. Bump it. Okay, all right. Now he's got to go
up through the 4 and the 8 gap, I think.
2 rails, yeah. Yeah, 2 rails coming around. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Let's see if he's going to roll it. Straight in, as usual.
And he bumps the 4 ball perfect. Look at this. Rodney, Brady DeVerna playing pretty well.
Very good. It's loving life.
Yeah. Well, there it is. Brady DeVerna 4-0 now ahead. And I think Brady's going to be coming with the break here. That was a dry break from Garcia.
Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. He's pumped.
Yeah, very excited. And Devon not really happy with his performance thus far in this final. But sure, he's very happy to at least arrive here, and there you see a little smile. That's what we want to see. We want the kids having some fun.
Who's that kid in the left with the white hat? He came up to me earlier. He's like, I just want to say congratulations. Yeah.
You know, I forget his name, but yeah, he's a pretty hot shooter.
Yeah,
he's a pretty hot shooter. Yeah,
I love seeing the youngsters. Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that's the future of the game. We need that. We need that.
Yep.
All right, Brady breaking. This is rack 5.
Oh, he made the ball on the break. Let's see. Turned his franchise around.
All right, looking pretty good here.
Yeah, I love it when the youngsters come up to me and say, "Hey, I just want to say, I like you. You're one of my favorite players and all that." I'm like, dude, you weren't even born when I was playing. How do you know me?
Yeah, how do you know me?
How do you know me? It's funny.
I know you from 3 hours ago when you beat Chris Melling in the arena.
Right, that's right. That's right. I know.
Hey, mister, how long you been playing pool?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What's your name again? Can I have your autograph?
Yeah. Well, Brady.
Well, Brady, and the difference right there, Brady, he plays a nice pace, but that one was just a little rushed.
Yeah.
He just went down and two-stroked it,
Yeah,
Trust me, I know all about two-stroking balls.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And again, alignment, definitely the most important.
Yeah, and another one. Look.
Oh, no. Oh my goodness.
Terrible.
8 ball.
8 ball.
Into the corner pocket.
No good.
Oh, boy. You got to
When it
feel for
rains,
this
it pours.
youngster. Yeah. Yeah, you got to feel for Devon Garcia right now.
He was like, oh.
And I mean, he's even laughing about it.
He didn't even know
like,
about it. He was like, what?
What just happened? Well, Brady DeVerna, it's going to put him up 5-0. Look at this shot. Look at this.
1, 2, and he crossed what?
Like, that's like the lowest percentage thing you'd expect there. And it happens.
It's not even in play, right?
Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you what, that puts Brady on the hill.
Oh, it's race to 6 here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at on the left over there. You got Damian Pompanic's son.
Oh, I see.
11-year-old son. He's super cool.
Jax.
This kid. Yeah, Jax.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. I saw him, and we did an exhibition match this past week over here in Des Moines, and he came. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, he's super cool. Future of the game. I love seeing it.
All right, what do we got here?
You really got nothing, actually. You could go rail first here on the 11 ball and try to break up over the 7 and the 9. That might be the good move on the first shot, but
Yeah, if he's going with solids, you need that 5 ball to do something with the 7.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. You're gonna shoot that ball.
Oh, look, he did it right off the bat. What a shot!
But you're not gonna get anything good. Most of the time, for all you 8-ball players out there, when you're breaking up a ball, you always want to have another ball to play position for. So, like that situation, he broke up that 9-7, but there was no insurance ball, right? So that's a big deal. In 8-ball, you got to have an insurance ball when you break up a ball. Because now he has to shoot that ball. It doesn't look good. You might scratch off that ball, or you don't know what's happening. Yeah, you see how he had to bank that? Yeah.
He's
Put himself
going
in a
like
bad spot.
Yeah, he's kind of going like desperation mode
Yeah.
here. Just I need to make a ball here and try to get a point up because this kid's on the hill. Nothing's going my way.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, can't take anything away from this young man. He's done his job, and he's played very well in this final.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to play safe, I think. First time ever.
Yeah, first time ever is right. Tell you what, though, he did leave the 6 ball.
Yeah.
And I mean, if a player can see a ball, especially a ball to a pocket, they can win.
Yeah, I would have put the cue ball on the other side of the table.
Put it on the left side.
Yeah, over there by the 1, yeah. He left him a shot, like you said. Yeah, look at that. Now he gave him a chance to run out.
Yeah.
And he's the favorite now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's actually big favorite to run out. Don't look at that now. Look at that later. But, yeah. Don't shoot. What are you doing? Huh? Shoot the 3-7 and then the 1. What is happening?
Yeah, he just gave Brady the go-ahead if he does end up not finishing this. That 13 was blocked there.
Yeah.
That was part of the reason I think Brady did play safe.
Yeah, I would have shot that ball last.
Well, perhaps he doesn't like getting on the 8 ball from there, so
yeah,
he's going to try to do what he can do here.
What do I know?
Well, obviously quite a bit.
Yeah. 2 rails or 1 rail and get 8 in the side, yeah.
All right, Devon Garcia. 2 rails forward.
Come on.
And I'll tell you what, Rodney, if he pockets this 8 ball, crowd's going to erupt.
Really?
Yeah. Guaranteed. There it is. Knew it was going to happen. Knew it was going to happen. And I guarantee you, both sides are clapping for that kid right now.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta.
Now, how old is he?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the age on Devon. But definitely a youngster. Same with young Brady.
It's cool. That guy with the big dog billiards shirt.
Yep.
He came up to me and said, "Can I have your autograph?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Last time I seen you, 1994 in L.A. with Efren and all these guys." Wow.
How about that?
Yeah. I'm like, what the
Fast
heck?
forward, where you been, bud?
Yeah. He's like, "You look the same." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." That's funny. Tony, you look the same.
All right. All right, here we go. 5-1. This is rack 7. Brady is on the hill.
Good break.
Anything else want to go in? Table
Stripes.
looks pretty open. Yeah, you got to go with stripes considering the 3 ball.
Yep. Yeah. 15 is blocking the 3, so unless you're going to shoot the 4 now and break it up. If you don't shoot it now, for you 8-ball strategists, you want to figure out the problems and solve it right away in 8-ball. So
I'm curious if the 10 ball passes the 4 into the right side. And he's trying to come back. I think he was trying to play the 10 to the top corner. And he can use the 5 ball to stall the cue ball here. And he overcuts it.
Yeah, because he put
spun
himself
at the
in a
bench.
bad spot.
Yeah.
But because he chose stripes, he put himself in an actually pretty good spot to still win the game.
Yeah. Devon Garcia, I'm seeing he's got a lot of firepower. Cuts that in nicely. Got a nice angle on the 4 here. Now this is going to be the big shot.
Shoot the 4, hit the 15, and then the cue ball floats past, and then you end up. Well, he's whacking the 3. The only thing is, when you do that, you're not playing position for a shot.
You're just saying
And
get
then,
out.
Yeah, you're like, now you're jacked up, trying to make a long 5 ball. It's a tough shot here when you're jacked up over the ball.
You got to be careful not to move that 15. We saw Devon have
It's a tough shot
a
here.
foul like that earlier.
Yeah.
And he ended up making the ball, too.
Normally you want to
Did
shoot
he foul?
this.
He did?
Oh, you see?
He didn't even get a swing at it.
Yeah, exactly. It's because you put yourself in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's absolutely brutal. Brady, taking the correct shot, in my opinion. You got to get those out of there. And play the 9 to the 14.
Yeah. Take away these couple guys down here and work your way towards the 8 ball. It'd be good.
And this could be final inning, final game of this junior final. Brady DeVerna.
Shoot the 15. What are you shooting at 10? Shoot the 15 verse. It's okay.
He says, Rodney, I'm going to do whatever I want.
I know.
You just watch me run out, young man.
He's noticed he's like 6 feet away now. Yeah, it's okay. Straight shooter.
Yeah.
No problem missing this shot. No problem. It's all good.
Great speed there. He comes a little low.
Yeah.
Brady looking like he's going to float above the 8 ball here. Be played to the side.
I would go top right and go 3 rails and shoot the 8 in that top corner. He's just going to roll it straight inside.
Right
almost
into the
straight
side.
Inside. Yeah, no problem.
All right, Brady DeVerna. This will be for the title.
Nice.
And Brady DeVerna has done it. Congratulations, Brady DeVerna, taking down this junior finals in epic fashion, 6-1.
He just outclassed him, really, right? His
Yeah.
cue ball and stuff is a little bit better.
Yeah, and
That's
a
all.
lot of bad things happen for young Garcia as well. So Devon Garcia, fantastic, making it to the final here. We're going to head on out there and hear from our champion. Thank you, Rodney.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. It is time to crown our Iowa Junior Open champion. Before we do that, though, let's hear a round of applause for all our junior players. They've all been absolutely fantastic, as always. A huge part of what we're trying to do here with Ultimate Pool USA. Let's bring up our runner-up, Devon Garcia, for a few words. Congratulations on making it through to the final, but a final you just couldn't quite get anything going.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. He shoots well, and by the time I got the table down, it's a new table, so by the time I got it down, he was already 4 racks up, and he shot amazing. I mean, it's tough when you don't get much started. It's hard to get going.
I mean, it's still a brilliant run through the field. It's still a brilliant tournament for you. You must be able to take away a lot of positives.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a great tournament. I had kind of a rough draw in the beginning, you know. I had a couple good players that I had to play super early, and then Jordan was a great draw. I mean, I have a match on Ultimate Pool where you can watch her destroy me, and I mean it's a tough draw, and I was able to get past, and you know I'm hoping this is the first in the final. I'm hoping it's not the last.
Absolutely, I'm sure it won't be the last. Congratulations on a great performance and a great final.
Thank you.
Thank you. A brilliant runner-up there, but let's get a few words with our champion, Brady DeVerna. Congratulations, a brilliant performance. It must have been a lot to you.
Yeah, obviously I got to the final in Kansas City. I couldn't really get started there, and then here I lost my first match, and then I had to come through, win my last two. In the group stage, I won my last one hill, so if I didn't win that last rack, I wouldn't have qualified for single elimination, and I was just able to come through. I played pretty good in single elimination. I had more break-in runs, so yeah, and once I got back on this table, I was more comfortable.
I mean, you certainly were more comfortable. Absolutely played brilliantly out here. I know you're pretty close to aging out of the juniors, so it must be nice to get one of these on the board before you do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is my only third junior for Ultimate Pool. I think I might be able to get one, maybe two more in before I age out, but it's nice to win one before.
Well, congratulations on a brilliant tournament. Let's bring out the Ultimate Pool CEO, Scott Ryan, to hand you the trophy and crown you the Iowa Junior Open champion. Brady DeVerna. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side of this, we will be on to our next final. It is the Women's Open final. Join us again in a couple of minutes.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And Brennan Southbound are your national champions.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool, USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. And we've got another final for you right now. And this is the ladies' final. We got Miss Mary Talbot and Jordan Helfrey. And these are your final two players for the Women's Open. And I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Tony Holgate. Tony, how about this? What a matchup.
Yep, looking forward to this. Mary Talbot, the British Open champion, taking on Jordan Helfrey, the young star from the US. And that's a superb lag there from Jordan. I think she got it nearly touching the top rail.
And she looks very ready to attack here.
Well, she's already knocked out Amy Beecham in the semi-final. She's the UK's number one, pretty much. Multiple world champion Amy. So Jordan in good form.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. And I'm really looking forward to this. We've seen Mary Talbot take out the mixed pairs along with Joe Prince. And that was a nice performance by those two. And as the mixed pairs finished, we also saw Joe Prince doing pretty well there, recently eliminated. A nice opening break here from Helfrey.
Yeah, the only time Mary's been on this arena table was in the mixed pairs, where Jordan Helfrey's played in a shootout. Also played an earlier women's match today as well out here. And these stripes look very nice indeed.
And Jordan Helfrey, young talent here. Going to make Mary Talbot earn everything. As she looks very, very prepared. And Amy Beecham looking on, saying, hey, I was right there. But this one snatched away. You know, interestingly enough, we saw that Mary Talbot in her singles match prior to this, she was playing a quarterfinalist, or a semifinalist rather, from the mixed pairs, Kobe Japp's partner, Sky.
This is a very accomplished start here from Jordan. Made very short work of these.
Yeah, not moving the cue ball any more than necessary. Very clean cueing on the 8 ball. Jordan Helfrey goes up 1-0. And Mary Talbot going to be coming up to the table for the first time. see the crowd gathering at this arena. And I had learned Mary's a past snooker table champion, and you can see her defined snooker stance at the table and very precise cueing. And Mary, definitely focused. You're a class player.
But Mary's going to need her break to be on spot tonight. She has struggled with this at times. She'll openly tell you herself. It's probably, if she has a flaw, this is where it is.
Looks like she's going to be going to the second ball here. Again, you want to drag this over straight back into the back one rail. And she's done that pretty well. That's a nice break for Mary.
Yeah, that's as good as I've seen her hit them. I have to say she's working hard on it.
And that's what you need to do as a class player, competitor. Anytime you find a flaw in your game, we don't see excuses. We see work that needs to be done.
And that already is not good.
And we've seen that quite a bit with the speed of this arena table. And Mary coming from the outer tables, needing to make that adjustment.
Yeah, I think because when she played with Joe on this table, and the pace sort of shocked her a little bit. And I think she was a bit tentative in that last one, and scratches into the side pocket. And that's a disaster there, really, because Jordan had problems, especially with that 5 ball. But now she's got ball in hand. She'd leave herself an angle and also kick the 7 and 8 apart. Sorry, 7 and 4, should I say?
Let's see what Jordan can come with here. And that'll do.
Perfect. And that was the problem. You look at the table without the ball in hand. It was solids looked really bad. But now, one flick of the cue, and all of a sudden, Helfrey can see clear daylight in front of her regards to this rack. So we slow rolled in. Came a bit far.
Yeah, things got a little tricky here, Tony. Doesn't really want to have to come back for that 7. No, she's going to play the 1 here. Let's see what type of plan she has.
Yeah, she's had to reroute. Now she's got to play the 3, come down for the 7, and all the way back up again for the 8.
Well, she's definitely got the talent to do that. Although that wasn't the original plan. As we say, you must adjust. And I'll tell you, that makes a big difference. I didn't realize that it passed the 11, and obviously it does.
Yeah, but the angle's not great, because if she comes off the bottom rail, she's going to got to squeeze past that 9.
And she plays the inside spin. Look out, cue ball.
It's okay, it's fine.
Look at the control there. Jordan Helfrey.
She did well there.
Very strong. She's going to take a 2-0 lead. Great shot.
And a blistering start from Jordan Helfrey. Mary Talbot playing a bad first shot, didn't get the cue ball back. Punished to the max by the young American superstar.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Jordan this week. I've seen tidbits of matches broadcasted throughout the year, but, really getting to focus and see her tournament runs and, focus on the matches shot by shot. She is very, very talented, and you can tell she's put in a ton of work. And from what I understand, she's learned quite a bit from her mentor, Mr. Matlock.
Yeah, to come through, it was 6-5 against Amy Beecham, and Amy's one of the strongest competitors I know, regardless of men's and women's pool. She's a real fierce opponent, gives you nothing. And to come through that 6-5, is a testament to, that for somebody so young to have that sort of mental strength to be able to plough through it. Forget the talent for a sec, because it's easy to lose your way in long matches against battle-hardened opponents like Amy. Anyway, that one's gone dry for Jordan, so Mary will get a look at this table, and it's pretty open as well, Mike.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Mary really needs some redemption after that unforced error in the previous rack. That overdrawn shot put her in bad position. She kicked and scratched. So this is really what she needs to kind of feel out the table equipment, get her bearings.
Well, potting-wise, Mary's fantastic, obviously from the snooker background.
Yeah, she doesn't miss many shots. If the ball is open, she's likely just going to make it. And she's also very smart as far as the decisions with her pattern play. Going to go right through this one. 2 rails forward. Doesn't quite get as far as she would have liked. I think she wanted to go a little below the 7 here. That would have allowed her to float towards that 15 and get above the 4 and the 2. But she's going to have to make some sort of an adjustment here. She's electing to play 4-ball first. Very nice. And those are the steps of a real professional, Tony. Looking at both perspectives prior to making your decision. A lot of times you'll see a player kind of get tunnel vision and just walk shot to shot and get down. Checking both sides there, very important. And look at this. What a great shot. Paper thin, great control. Just going to take another look.
Yeah, take the 6 now, just roll it through a little bit and leave yourself pretty straight on the 7. You just draw the cue ball back. Don't even have to do that. You can just pull it back 2 inches and take the 8 up into the top right corner. I think that's what I would do. I wouldn't risk moving the cue ball too far. Don't need to.
Yeah, she's really got like 1.5 foot of draw space. And she's perfect. 8-ball to the side pocket. Mary Talbot answers back 2-1 now.
Yep, good finish there for Mary. Gets off the mark in this final. Peyton Lynch there behind the junior players. I think it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, I'm pretty sure it is.
Whose birthday is it?
Peyton Lynch there behind Mary on to the right.
Oh, that's his name, Peyton Lynch.
Yeah, there you go.
I couldn't think of it.
Nick Evans just to the left behind Mary there. Another one of his great players at play, his brother. Ricky Evans won in Kansas City last year, won the Open.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Kansas City Open. And if I remember correctly, Brady DeVerna, our junior champion here in Iowa, he was runner-up there in the Junior Open. So it's always nice when you can kind of come back and go a little bit further. Oh, Mary Talbot to break. This is rack 4. Cue ball doesn't fall to the side. Very nice. Lots of congestion here, Tony.
Yeah, this is a bit messy.
Yeah. Mary's going to have to use her pool intelligence to figure this one out. Yeah, this isn't something where the solutions kind of just shout out immediately. She's really just going to have to use her problem-solving abilities. And I don't think that's where she wanted to be. You know, she didn't really leave herself ideal on any of these. So perhaps defense in order.
Yeah, I think I'd play off the 7, which I think she's going to do, and try and stick the cue ball maybe behind the 5 somewhere. Go all the way behind the 8. It's a cracking shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Or is it? I'm just looking there. Can Jordan get down the table? She's having a good look.
And, you know, on top of that, Tony, is there a chance she's got the edge of the 14 to the side? I mean, I don't know if she's comfortable with that. No, she's way behind the 8.
That overhead was a little bit...
Yeah, deceiving there.
Yeah, it was deceiving. No damage done there, though, for Jordan. And in fact, actually, that's quite helps her putting that ball up near the 14.
Well, Mary Talbot still at the table, so if she's got a shot, she can win.
I think she's trying to play the 6 off the 7. Might even go off the pair of these.
Yeah, off the 7, off the 2. Combination. And look, she's broken out the 3-1. Tell you what, though, 3-ball looks like it might be frozen to the 10.
The helpful thing there for Mary is the 6 has gone up to the top of the table, which gives her a chance to get that 5-ball out. If she does get that front through the finish. I think the 3 goes.
Yeah, Mary's looking at that now.
Touching.
I'll tell you, great camera work from our team out there. Those boys work really hard.
Well, refused the 3, so now it's going to be the 6. Needs to go in with a bit of pace into this 5-ball. Needs to get it out. If you go in too soft, you can leave it stuck there or have the cue ball stuck to it. Didn't get nearly enough on it, but it's broke the 3 out. But then also it's covered up the 1. Landed on nothing.
Devastating result there. I hate to say it, Tony, but that was a big deal. Mary Talbot looking like she was in winning position. Mary's just going to pot her 10-ball and roll forward here. Yeah, in order to get that 1-ball to really go through that, you got to play low on the cue. And I think Mary maybe thought that just the speed of the cloth would be enough, but just shy. And Jordan taking on this long 13. Look at the clean cueing from young Jordan Helfrey. Tell you what, though, she's left herself in a kind of tricky position here, Tony.
Well, she can play the loss of turn. She can play the 9 onto the 1. And if the 9 goes in behind it, she's okay, but...
She wants to draw up, like, over near the 15, not to hit it. Just to block the shot on this 3-ball. And I don't know if she's done that. Looks like the edge of the 3 might still be there.
Yeah, well, if you can get to the 3 now, Mary, I wouldn't bother trying to break out that 5. There's just no point. Try and get up there and see if you play a bank shot or twice across with that 5-ball.
Yeah, she's really going to have to crank this ball to get up there, too. And I don't think we really have a bank shot here, Tony. Maybe twice across?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, she's got it.
What a great shot.
I'll tell you what, she's going to have to find another one.
mean, how about the double bank in the side here?
Yeah, I was actually looking at that as well. She's gone back. Oh.
A swing and a miss. Nice
Yeah.
shot from Mary there. And look at that two-rail bank one more time. Look at this. Well, Jordan Helfrey now in position to take a 2-game lead. There she leads 2-1 with just a few stripes remaining on the table. Jordan can go forward 2 rails around, or 3 rails around rather, or she can just go back and forth.
Nicely played.
Forward. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it's just about exactly where you want to put it. And that's where she wants to be. Anywhere on the right-hand side of the table, just right of middle of the table would be perfect for Jordan. Just about enough where you can just dig this and try and kill the cue ball into the rail. Come into, screw into the side rail and stop. She might just be gently rolling it. She is, and she's made it.
I'll tell you what, Tony, Jordan Helfrey looks very much in control right now. I mean, anytime she's got a little something, she makes the world of it. 3-1 ahead now.
Yep, tidy once again.
I'll tell you what, though, Mary Talbot still has a lot of fight and still a fair amount of time remaining in this match. And Jordan Helfrey just anticipating her next inning at the table. She's just here, all business. Get the job done. And here she comes. Massive advantage here. Jordan Helfrey leads this one 3-1, and she's got the break here. 24 minutes and change on the clock. Let's see how the break looks. Monster break there. Anything going to fall? And it's dry, Tony. Mary Talbot desperately needing this opportunity here.
Yeah, again, it's not the easiest layout.
Yeah, got to go with stripes. I mean, the solids are workable, but there's a lot more options with the stripes to manage that 15-7. You know, there's 2 balls to manage them. And plus you have the 2 and the 4. And the tied up also. Mary Talbot on the attack. Going to be coming back down table here, draw stroke. If she had gone just a hair more, she might have gotten perfect on this 10 and moved to the 7. She had a great line there, Tony. Looks like she's entertaining the back shot here. Cross side. Very nice.
Yeah, it's just easy to control the white.
And I like her shooting the 10 ball here. You know, the 9 ball's a lot more available than the 10, so you play that first. Sneaking it in.
Yeah, this has been another good finish. Very high standard in this final.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that dry break from Jordan Helfrey was a massive turning point. Mary Talbot answering back, and she'll have the break in rack 6. So she's going to have a chance to tie it up, add a little bit of pressure to Jordan Helfrey. And she does it. 3-2 now. Still in favor of Jordan Helfrey. But Mary Talbot going to be your breaker here. Now she's going to stay on the attack. And eyes on the prize. I'm sure Mary's got a very long list of titles in her very strong career. But Jordan Helfrey still looking to add more and kind of pave the road for the future. And I kind of like the dynamic between these two for our final. You know, an experienced and an established player, and you got an up-and-comer with, you know, a lot of talent. They're kind of the best of both worlds. All right, Mary Talbot, second ball break. And she's got success. Where's the cue ball?
Yeah, break's been very good this evening. I have to say, after me saying that she can struggle with it at times. But
well, I'll tell you what, it's a tricky shot to open with, but perhaps the 14 into the 11-15 combination. There's not a lot of options here, Tony. I'm not sure if you're seeing my shot there, but
I am seeing your shot. Yeah, I'm impressed.
Do you see anything else?
Well,
she's just going to go defense.
Surprised at that.
Yeah, I don't like that. She's just going to relinquish control there. Yeah, that shot did go. Jordan's going to look around. I'll tell you what, if she plays the 5 and bumps the 3-7, she will have a shot, and she can run out from there. And Jordan Helfrey plays the carom shot off the 15, and she's looking good here.
Yeah, I wonder now if Mary's thinking, why did I just play safe there? I should have attacked.
Because yeah, you got to do that.
Especially if Jordan goes and runs this rack now.
Yeah, if there's ever a 50-50 chance of the shot versus the safe, always take the shot.
Absolutely.
You never want to miss and let that player come to the table with a chance to get fortunate or a chance to shoot something good.
Ooh, yeah. She stuck to that ball.
Yes, she has.
Touching there on the 10. So now the only option she's got is to play the thin cut with the 14 out into the bottom right, which she's now eyeing up.
Tell you what, I wouldn't bet against Jordan on this shot. This kid makes everything. See if she can deliver.
No.
Cue ball going to go way uptown. Tell you what, Mary's kind of got to figure something out with the 2. Do you think it passes into the side pocket there?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I'm sure she's, you know, aware of where it is, but
not keen on that either.
No.
What it does do, though, if she can cut the 7 into the side, she can get that 2 ball out.
Fair enough.
And I think she will attempt that. She surely won't play the combination shot. It's going to have to be the 7 into the side, surely. She's taken on the combination.
She was playing a carom shot, kind of a two-way, trying to duck and cover with the cue ball.
Yeah, I think that was a safety attempt.
Well, Jordan's got a couple options here. She can shoot the 10 to the top left, or she can play the 14 to the top right. Those are the two shots that seem reasonable, and it's the 10 ball.
How's she going to finish? I'll tell you what, that's a great shot.
Look at this.
And Mary Talbot played a safety at the start of this rack, and we probably should have paid the penalty for it. And she played another one, and maybe this time she will.
Yeah, you got a player like Jordan Helfrey. If you're going to give her an opportunity to shoot a ball, I mean, just expect that she's going to make something happen. I mean, we've seen her miss one open pot, maybe two. And she's had a dry break, and that's kind of it.
Got to play the 14 now. Bring the cue ball back just a little bit further, near where her hand is, if she can get there. It's a bit heavy. And that kiss has done her no favours. You have to play a kick shot now.
It doesn't look like there's many pockets available for this 12 either, Tony.
I think you try and play this, you kick it, you come off the side rail, and if you can kick the 12 ball like just to the right of halfway, the 12 can go into the right hand rail and bank back into the left side pocket.
I agree with that. Kick bank.
That was not far away. That's what she tried.
No, she got a good hold of that one. But Mary Talbot going to get control once more. Absolutely needs to finish the table here, Mary Talbot.
Yeah, she won't make any mistakes with this position. Nowhere to go with the cue ball, just everything's close by.
And she's just expecting to stop here, perhaps to leave the 7 to the side. Oh no, she's going to go forward. Well, apparently Mary's got a plan.
Yeah, push the cue ball forward now off the top rail. If she can get the cue ball to just land sort of between the 1 and the 8, closer to the 8 than the 1. Okay.
She's going to keep her distance, but similar line. A short draw here towards the center.
Yeah, we're going to go 3-3.
Very nice.
Yep.
Square into the corner pocket for the 8 ball here. And again, you are watching the final of the Women's Open. And we're all tied up here, 3 games apiece. These ladies have battled through a field of, I'm going to say, very strong women, and arrived here in the final, the beautiful Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa. And this is what you've been watching all day. And we saw Brady DeVerna take out Devon Garcia in the Junior Open final. Mary Talbot taking on Jordan Helfrey right now in your Women's Open final. And coming up next, your Iowa Open final. Got Chris Melling and Dennis Hatch. Fireworks coming up.
Yep, what a game that's going to be. Do not want to miss that at all.
We've had such a nice event here in Iowa. You know, I'll tell you, I didn't know what to expect, and I was not disappointed.
No, it's been absolutely fantastic. I said before, we've been very well looked after here by Pat all his staff, Emily, Joe Morgan, Peyton, they've all been brilliant.
Absolutely.
Plenty of other staff, I don't know their names, but they've all been fantastic.
Yeah,
they really have.
Exactly. And just while we're on the subject there, Tony, I want to mention, I was asking for something that wasn't available. One of their staff went and got it out of their personal items.
Was that a wig?
No, it was actually a can of tea. It was a tea bag.
Wow.
Yeah, my throat was bugging me, so they went and found me tea. How about that?
Above and beyond.
Yeah. Jordan looking pretty good here. Stripes all available. Going to use that 11 to get the 12 out. She says, I'm going to do it right now, Mike.
Yeah, and has a choice here. 11 or 12 she could take. She's going to go in the side pocket. She can leave a nice angle on the 11 to go around, swing around the table and get up the table for the 13. She's going to go now. She's gone now. Didn't look like she had that much angle, but she did.
She's going to miss shape, getting on the 11, and you see that's the first shot that it looked kind of rushed. She went a little quick there.
Yeah, she sort of dug down on the keyboard there. I thought she could have just played it in slowly and left a long 11.
Yeah, she didn't need to go all the way down table.
No, she's got plenty of cue power.
And she's going to be looking for a kick shot here on the 11.
She's going to hit it. But the scratch into the corner, Mary Talbot, with solids all available everywhere again, is going to come to the table like she did in the previous rack. Nothing in her way. Just make sure of the pots.
All right, here we go. Mary Talbot, opportunity to pull ahead here. And it's curious because Mary was down 3-1 just a short time ago. And here she is at the table, tied up 3-3, with a chance to take the lead. Yeah, this is pure execution here, Tony. Not much to solve. Trying to determine how she wants to finish this run. Very nice. What do you think here, Tony? She's just going to play the 7 ball and come back and forth? Or just float to the left side?
Yeah, I think she'll just go over to the left. Now she'll dig into this one, into the side rail, and just back out again. Leave the 8 into the top left.
And there you hear that bell. 15-second shot clock will begin at the conclusion of this shot here.
Nice shot.
just as that bell sounds, Mary Talbot takes the lead 4-3.
Yeah, she'll be happy about that because she doesn't particularly like 15 seconds of shot.
She doesn't like it.
No.
I mean, she does seem as though she's a deliberate player. However, you know, she's going to have to adjust to make it work with that 15-second shot clock. Jordan looking on, knowing that her opponent is putting up one heck of a fight. And she was up 3-1 just a short time ago. Now all of a sudden, her opponent's got the lead 4-3.
Yeah, she's just hooked herself a couple of times going for the finish. Like I said before, she's got a very level head for someone so young.
All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Mary Talbot breaking. Second ball break. Clean contact. But nothing going to fall. So it's Jordan Helfrey back to the table. And she looks, she's still very much in the zone. And she calls for her extension. That's usually the case with most players. You know, when the 15-second shot clock portion begins, usually they'll use their extension to kind of decide that first shot. And Jordan tried to move a lot of things, didn't move much. And she's trying to shoot herself into something, but kind of bull in a china shop right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what she comes up with here on the 14. Almost making magic happen there. All right, Mary Talbot, a sticky situation here. Looks like she may have given her an opportunity. I like Jordan to just kind of stick Mary right onto the 3-ball here. Jordan decides to send the cue ball up table. But she does get the 14 out in the open, so there's some positives there. Well, Tony, you know Mary's style. Is she going to play the 3-ball combination?
Well, now she's got down to play the 5, I'll say no.
And she's progressed that pack just a bit. Mary not taking any chances. She says, go ahead, Jordan. You figure it out.
I think she wants ball in hand up the top there for the 1 ball, but
yeah.
And she's going to get it as well.
Yeah, coming up just shy of that green stripe.
And this is big if Mary gets this rack to go 5-3 with, well, there'll be probably less than 5 minutes left in the match. And from 3-1 up, Jordan Helfrey has had nothing go away since then. So, okay, she can get down to the 2.
Yeah, very close. Yeah, it doesn't look like she can cut it, Tony. He's eyeing up rail first. Well, she's got the 3 ball to help here.
Very good shot there from Mary.
Not out of the woods just yet, but very likely run out. And this is a very key game.
Said before, this is huge for Mary. She's gone wide. Oh!
And she's missed the 7.
A reprieve for Jordan Helfrey. Incredible. Mary Tolbert. Yeah. She'll be thinking, ugh. It was there on the plate to go 5-3, and that is absolutely huge. Jordan Helfrey now. Level this match. She must have been sat there thinking, it's got away from me. But here is an opportunity for the young American. Very determined look on Jordan's face there. And will that 7 ball miss in the side pocket haunt Mary Tolbert? Didn't want that rub there just on the 9. She was hoping to get through there clean. Now we've got a very thin cut. Are we going back into the top right?
She's got to manage the cue ball.
It's in. It's in.
Wow.
And just look at position for Jordan Helfrey. This to level the match. In it goes. Helfrey is back on level terms. Just when we thought Mary Tolbert had one hand on the trophy.
Tell you what, that was such a massive exchange right there, Tony. Mary Talbot at the table looking like she was about to just claim it. And along comes the point of the side pocket on the 7.
Another look. This was it. When she hit it, I thought it's gone a bit wide. Oh.
And that was, she had a little bit of a left-hand English on the cue stick, on the cue ball, rather. And it looked like kind of just squirted the cue ball just a hair, sending it into the point. And Jordan Helfrey breaks successfully. Huge advantage to win the match now.
All of a sudden, from looking like this title was gone, Helfrey now has the solids available. And if she can run this rack, you're going to have about, what? Probably under 2 minutes. If she gets to the end of this rack with an easy 8th, use the extension and burn some time off.
Yeah, she's got to manage the clock to be able to execute within time.
Yeah, just got a bit close to that cushion there.
Yeah.
She might have to just slow roll this in, take a long 4.
And she might still be on the 5 ball at that point as well.
Well, the extension's getting used now, and that wasn't just because it's time waste, because she had to steady herself. Well, it wasn't completely straight.
The crowd recognizing the shot. Jordan Helfrey looking like she is.
Well, she just roll this in, because the 5 you can hold on the stripe that's next to the 5. Ooh, dangerous. Didn't need to do it. Could have just dribbled off the side rail there.
Tell you what.
Should play a firmer shot now, though.
Yes, she can.
She's
Very
on the
nice.
8.
All right, Jordan Helfrey looking to deposit this 8 ball and get up 5-4 with just 2 minutes remaining.
Look how steady she was there.
Look at that.
Normally, when you're looking at that angle down somebody's cue action, and on such a pressure ball, you will see them shake here and there. And I've seen multiple all the time, this
Not
week
Jordan.
doing that. No, she's absolutely, completely still.
Yeah, not Jordan Helfrey. And Mary Talbot thinking about the history.
Well, got to say it was there for Mary, and all of a sudden it's been snatched away. And now that young lady there is very close to lifting the Iowa Open.
And I'll tell you what, well deserved from either of these ladies. But this has been such a battle. Little back and forth. Jordan goes up on Mary early. Mary Talbot fights back and goes ahead of Jordan. Now Jordan leading this one by 1 game as we enter rack 10. And it's under 2 minutes remaining. Can she do it? Needs a ball down. She's got it.
She wants an open split as well.
She's going to have to come up with something very quickly.
Well,
1 to the 2 combination. Got to move here, Mary. Clock is ticking. Got to move.
Needs to make a ball here. Oh,
kicks the stripe in.
Wow. But not the 13 safe.
Well, fortunately, the 10 ball can help, but yeah, she's going to have to move it on right now.
We can safely say if Mary Talbot misses 1 ball from this visit to the table, Jordan Helfrey will land the title.
Fair enough, Tony. Big cut shot coming up to the top corner.
And that is going to be that. Jordan Helfrey now, all she's got to do is run about 4 balls in here. Call your extension now as well.
She said touching ball.
This is Jordan's title. There's the extension. She's going to get over the line. And what a great moment this is for Jordan Helfrey. She is going to be the Iowa Open champion.
There you go, just 15 seconds remaining. And Mary Talbot has accepted her fate here. And Mary's out of her chair. And there's the handshake. We're going to call it a hug, Tony.
What an incredible show.
Congratulations. We're going to head on out there and see our ceremony to present Jordan Helfrey with her title.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. It's time to hand out the Women's Open trophy. It really was a fabulous final, right the way down to the wire, but coming up just short this time is Mary Talbot. Mary Hart field, but just didn't quite get a chance at the end there.
Yeah, I struggled in the beginning with the pace of the table, and then Jordan kind of really played well to get a good start, and then I came back, I was feeling really good. And then I had that shot in the middle. I don't know what happened, but on balance, if you look at the final, she was a better player, deserved to win. Well played.
You've now been over to the States to play in a couple of tournaments. You've taken away 2 trophies, both of them in the mix, and you've made a final here. The performances have been fantastic.
Yeah, I love it over here. I think what you guys put on, it's brilliant. I thoroughly enjoy it. And I've got my flights booked for Miami already and can't wait.
That's great to hear. Mary, congratulations on a great run through, and we look forward to seeing you again in Miami. Thank you. We are going to see plenty more of Mary Talbot, fantastic player. But now let's get a few words with our champion, Jordan Helfrey. Jordan, congratulations. A very popular winner around here. A brilliant performance to come through the field and take down another title back to back.
No, it feels nice. It's such an honor to be up here and playing a final with Mary, and I really had a fun time.
You come into these events and obviously winning the national championship in November. A lot more people were probably expecting you to come back and do it again. There's some great players in the field, but how was it this time round, knowing that there's a lot more people thinking that you were either the favourite or certainly one of the very top favourites?
You know, it builds confidence. You know, it gives me that drive to want to keep going, and I enjoy it. You know.
I want to ask you about the final. There was obviously it was very, very tight, but the clearance you just made to go one up with only a couple of minutes on the clock was very, very classy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did get fortunate though that she did miss that 7, and I was able to run that 1 rack out. But you know, I came home with the win, and I'm happy about it. Always.
One last question before we're going to bring out the trophy for you. You come into this event playing in an awful lot of pool. You're in every event. How tough was it to come through a day like today? You played so much pool today, and you still delivered at the end.
You know, the adrenaline, that keeps me going. And coffee, yeah.
Adrenaline and coffee, that works. Okay, well, let's bring out our CEO, Scott Ryan, to hand you the trophy and crown you as the Iowa Women's Open champion. Back-to-back titles for Jordan Helfrey. Teenage superstar. Plenty more to come, no doubt about it. And one more match to come for us. We will be back after the break for the Iowa Open final.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Brennan Southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ultimate Pool Iowa Open Finals. And we started with 200-plus players and down to just two. Chris Melling, the Magician, and the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm here to deliver this lovely match to you. As these players approach the arena, get prepared for this final showdown. Chris Melling, 2 titles, 1 runner-up. This man has been unbelievable, unstoppable. I'll tell you what, Dennis Hatch, he's looking very sharp out there right now. And he's enjoying himself out there as well. All smiles on his way to the arena. As soon as he gets locked in, all business. You see the crowd here at the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines. Kind of getting prepared and excited for this final matchup. And this will be your final match of the event. So strap in and get ready. All right, lag has been completed. And it looks like it's going to be Dennis Hatch to break. And in just a second, I'm going to have our guest commentator, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, what do you think, man? Chris Melling, Dennis Hatch. How cool is that to end the event like this?
Good one. Good one. That should be a good match.
Yeah, Chris Melling's been basically unstoppable. You know, he's won 2 events so far. He was runner-up in a 3rd event. And now we're about to see him possibly take another piece of hardware.
Right.
I mean, Dennis Hatch looking quite sharp out there, though. You know, Johnny, maybe you can help me out with this one. So we've talked about, you know, both of these players really, for so many years, players like Dennis and Chris have been able to perform at a super high level. And that's really a remarkable feat. You know, there's players from yesteryear that, you know, they've had a hot streak and, you know, they've kind of come off it a little bit, but both of these players still play top-notch pool.
Yes, they do. You know, it's just when you get used to, you know, you get used to playing at a level so high, it kind of, you know, when you get to the meat of the matches, you know, which is now, you know, you're at that time and you just, I mean, you just kind of do what it takes. I mean, to be honest with you, you just kind of do what it takes. You just try to be consistent, stay on top of your patterns, stay on top of your shot making and your thinking. That's a big thing, and you know, just kind of go from there.
Yeah, good insight there. Well, Chris Melling first at the table as Dennis Hatch doesn't find success. And that smooth cueing from the Magician. And you can can see the path he's going here, 6-1-2-8.
That's right. 8 only goes in the side. It looks like, well, I guess it could go in the left corner, maybe about 11, but he needs to stay on top of this too a little bit so you don't have to go toward the 15.
Yeah, very soft draw here.
Yep, just stay it, stop the ball. Now he'll float down, just float over the side a couple inches and shoot the 8 to the side.
Chris making very quick work of rack number 1. Just under 90 seconds to finish the first rack. And you hear the crowd really getting involved. And we had the owner of Classic Billiards in here earlier. That's our next stop down in Florida.
Okay.
And, you know, we were talking about, the uniqueness of the Ultimate Pool Arena and the events where, you know, it's not that quiet library-style tournament.
No, it's not.
It's fun. It's engaging. The fans love it. The players love it. And, you know, there's an element of fun.
Nothing but high praise for it. And, we all look forward to the next one where, hey, where's the next event at? And everybody's like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and book my tickets. Let me get my spot. And, now it's going to be down in Florida and, not have to worry about the snow that's here. It's going to be definitely much different weather, but it's just fun. A lot of fun, and there's always something going on. It's you can walk to one side of the room, walk the other. There's always something different going on. Different, you got the juniors, you got the women, you got everything. Oh, Dennis. So, and then you got nothing. But I think we're going to see a safety here, I believe.
Yeah, I don't see any pocket available. And Dennis has very limited options here. He's not happy.
Yeah, I think you're just going to see Dennis nudge something. Maybe he could just nudge it. And, I think I just nudge it, leave it to he's going to do that to the point.
Oh, what a great shot that was.
Good shot there.
Yeah, it's really tough to control the ball and recognize the ability to get behind the point of a pocket like that.
Right.
Such an intricate shot to play, Johnny.
Yes, it is, because he could have, like I said, he could have overdrew that ball and went in the corner. He could have a few things happen, but he's making Chris have to make something. I don't know if Chris can see the 7 ball.
I don't think he can see that either. I think
think he see the 7?
Maybe.
Because that'd be the only ball he can make if he can see the 7. He can see it, okay. Good shot here.
Yeah, he's recovered, and despite Dennis's efforts there, Chris is now very much in control of this rack number 2.
Yes, it's this is not going to be a really, really easy rack to run here. The only place that I see maybe that the 2 ball will go is to the pocket where the 1's at, going to the top right.
Looks like it might pass to the
may
top
pass,
left.
Okay, he's looking at the top left. Okay, it will go top left in.
Yeah, you can hit it full. Just give it a little bit of right spin, throw it towards the pocket.
Yeah, and here he's just going to make sure he just sets up, and then he's probably going to go off the edge of the 12. He's going to probably go off the edge of the 12 and then go down for the 5 in the side. That looks like the pattern that there is. Because I don't think he can bump the 11 over hard. And he has to go forward. So if he could have bumped the 11 over hard, maybe he could have used it to draw shoot the 1 straight. But he's going to go down for the side. And the thing is, he needs to land pretty full into the side here, because he wants the cue ball to be able to go over and land straight on the 4 because of where the 8's at. Because the 8 only passes to the bottom right. So he needs to land as straight as he can and land on the 4 so he could draw it straight back.
Yeah, maybe just a ball and a half off the rail, something like that.
Maybe, yeah, just straight into the pocket with the 4, whatever that is. Okay. Yeah, he got on over there pretty good. So, yeah, he's good. He can even probably get to the rail a little bit here.
Yeah, and that would be ideal. You don't want to be stuck on the rail shooting the 8 ball. Chris is going to get there really nicely.
Gets to the rail a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be 2-0 awful fast here.
All right, great stuff from the magician, Chris Melling. And remember, this is your final of the Iowa Open. And the crowd really getting involved here. Smiles everywhere. And you see, these are the interactions that are very much unique to Ultimate Pool USA. And I think that's really why it's kind of become almost like a cult.
It is.
Of the pool community, really just looking to get involved. Chris just floating on cloud 9, feeling virtually unstoppable.
Yeah, he's got everything going right now.
You hear these guys having a blast out there. All right, here we go. Chris Melling, 2-0 up, and he is your breaker. You see a fly in the arena. That fly was giving Dennis an issue in the semifinal. Look at this break.
Okay, he's got them all down here. This is going to be a strategic game here. Let's see. If he can get to a stripe, if he can get to that low stripe down here, the low one, 11, he can break then he can break them stripes off the side rail. The solids.
I think he's got to shoot the 13 here, maybe.
I don't see any. Oh, he's shooting the solids. Okay, maybe the 6 or the 1 passes.
Yeah, I think this was always his backup plan, but the 5 ball's got to make it to the bottom right corner. That's got to be the case.
Okay, maybe the 5 passes.
Yeah, and he's going to try to drag it into that 1-6-4.
Yeah. I think I would have maybe liked the stripes better than that, just because the 11 to break out the 10 and 12 is a little easier. But maybe he don't have to break the balls out. Maybe he sees a path. Okay, he went into it easy. See, I just didn't like that speed. Because that speed there, that speed made it now.
I'll tell you what, he's going to play the 7 to the side here. I'm not sure exactly his angle, but it looks like he can drag it above the 8 ball, Johnny.
If he can, then if he can get him an angle, if he can get an angle on the 6 to where he can shoot it and go into the 10. Okay, he's going down. Okay, so he may get. Oh no, he didn't spin it. He didn't spin it at all. Oh man, he should have put right English on that ball.
Yeah, he didn't.
If he'd have put right English, he might have could have got close to that side rail over there, and then had the angle on the 6. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you, I can see him playing the 6 off the 11 here, and that would actually give him an option to perhaps draw into the 10.
I don't think he can draw it into the 10. I think if he plays it off the 11, the cue ball's going at least straight. I don't think it's going toward the 10.
Let's see what he comes up with.
Oh, it did go toward the 10. Oh, Lord, this is even worse.
Yeah, that's tough. Lands right on it. I mean, he makes the carom shot, but maybe just play the 4 and hope he can leave himself a bank.
Yeah, that's all he can do here. I don't think he can cut the 1 in. Because the thing is, the 4, he can only shoot it from elevated over top of the 10. I don't think if he can even drag it into that ball there. This is difficult here.
He might run into the 14 here.
Yeah, he left him a bank, but it's not really super bad here because he's going to be paying pocket speed here. It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
It's really just all or nothing, so he's just playing pocket speed.
Yeah, got to manage that 10 ball also. If it banks into the 8 ball, he could lose his position here.
I don't think the 10 will, but I think the cue ball could be. He got to watch the cue ball coming up and not getting good on the 8. He is too far down. Okay.
All right, so he's going to miss the bank shot. So Dennis Hatch, chance to answer back.
Okay, he has put the 1 over the hole, so Dennis needs to make this ball on the side And I think float down and shoot this 14. Is that the 14? I think the 14 up in the top right corner. He's going into it.
Going around the world.
He likes shooting the 14 from up there.
Well, maybe not.
Playing it off the 1, I guess he's looking at it. I just thought it looked pretty easy just to drag it down and shoot the 14.
You know, he might have been trying to clip the 1 ball as he went by with the cue ball and might have missed it. When he played the ball on the side, I think he might have tried to clip the 1 ball.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to do that. But, I mean, the 1 looks like it's...
He can play it off the backside of the 1, and that's not terrible for the 8 ball.
No, here's the thing with that. If he doesn't... Depends on where he gets on his 14. He could just, if he lands kind of full... Yeah, see, he's playing for the 10, and then now he's trying to come down for that. So he could have done that on his first shot. Went down. Watch out. Okay, good. Good now.
Nice shot. Going to play this one to the top right.
Yeah. So he could have done that the first shot instead of having to do that, but very good. Good comeback there, D.
Dennis Hatch, I got to say, he just always looks so sharp. You hear that crowd erupting really behind Mr. Dennis Hatch.
That was on Chris's break too, so you got the USA chants going. Oh boy, Dennis is getting behind them too. Riling them up.
Tell you what.
Chris don't look real enthused.
No.
With that.
Tell you what, it smiles all around, but when they get to the table, all business, and Dennis Hatch taking rack number 3 there. And again, going to be breaking here, so chance to double up and tie us up at 2 games apiece.
Okay, so 2-1. These breaks will be back on serve here. Deacon gets out.
Looking for the break. Looks like he's going into the head ball.
He's going ahead and hitting them. He's not. Uh-oh. This could be dry
Look
ball.
at the cue ball.
Wow, it looks like he might have him snookered, huh?
Yeah, I think he does.
I don't think he can make the 14, can he?
I don't think so. I don't think he can even get to the 15 ball.
Boy, I tell you, ain't pool amazing? 1 ball down table, and the cue ball gets behind the 1 ball.
Remarkable.
That's down. All them balls on the table.
Unbelievable.
It is. Pool is an unbelievable game. It is.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's what keeps us coming back, Johnny.
Yeah.
You know, you get so close and you can taste it and you fall short. You say, you know what, I got to try that again. I want to do better next time.
Now, you see the difference. Okay, now you see the difference here. Last game, Dennis broke. Well, maybe he can make something. He's banking. Good shot.
Look at this.
With a 6 in the side, he can. Wow, does a 3 pass?
Oh, but maybe the 6 to the side.
6 aside, I'm saying does even. Yeah, the 3 looks like it even passes when he makes that. Oh wow, he can get out here.
Look at that opening shot.
That was a good one. Now, but that's something Dennis. Now Dennis broke the last game, made a ball, and the cue ball got stuck in the corner. He basically done the same thing, but didn't make a ball, and Chris had to make one. Okay, so here we're looking here. I'm gonna tell you, if the 3 doesn't pass, the 14, I like shooting the 7 right now if it passes the lower left. Or at least getting over there maybe a little better for it. Oh, no. Why he did that. Now he put the 8 where the 8 may block it now. See, he could have. See, I didn't understand. I don't know why he thought where he needed to move the 8. Because moving the 8 didn't do him no good. I mean, I really don't like moving the balls until I know they're going to do me some good. But I can't say much. He's up there and I'm here, so. Okay, so what is he looking at here now? Okay, maybe the 7 does pass. But the only thing is now, by putting the 8 where it's at, if the 7 does pass, if he draws it into the 14, then the 3 doesn't pass. So it doesn't do him no good. He's going that way.
I'll tell you what, Chris just continues to figure things out here, Johnny.
Yeah. Let's see here. If I tell you one thing, if the 3 does have any chance to go in, he can sure be able to make it from where he's going to be at here. He can. Okay, he's cutting it a little bit. He's going into something here. He's trying to just nudge the 3, I think. Wow, look at that. He nudged it perfect. Oh, it didn't go. Wow. I think that ball might have drifted a little. Wow, I'd like to see the replay on that one. Because, no lie, I think that ball might have drifted just a touch. Because even when it took off, I thought it was in myself.
Yeah, that was kind of odd there. You thought he was going to make it.
Okay, well. All right, let's watch this. Watch it, see if we can see it. Okay, when it takes off, see, it looks like it's in the hole. It's in the hole, and then it goes up. Oh, wow. And look at it. It hit something and rocked back.
It could be like a little piece of chalk there or something.
Could be a piece of chalk in the hole. It hit, or something right there on the edge of the slate. Because it looked like it hit it, rocked back, didn't it?
I mean, it could have been the ghost of Willie Mosconi.
Man, this really might be Dee's tournament now, I'm going to tell you, because I know he hit it well enough at least for the 7 to fall. Now, what's Dee going to do here? Okay. Tell you what he's going to do. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know what he can do here. Because I know I can see that the 12 doesn't pass. And he can't really play safety by knocking the 7 in. He's going to have to play it and knock the 7 in, or either try to. And now he's up high too, which he didn't want to get there.
Well, I think he's going to make both of these.
He's going to try to make both, okay.
And just get above that 15.
I don't know if it's an easy to make both from here.
Yeah, if you hit the 7 square, pocket's big enough, they should both go right in. Yeah.
He got to get the. Okay, he did. He got it in. Okay.
Oh, what a shot there.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a split-second thing right there. That was a good shot, though. He hit it. He gave it a good chance anyway. Okay. Now okay.
Maybe go forward and stall under the 3.
I think he should hit the 11 a little bit. Oh no.
Yeah.
That ain't where he wanted to be. And he's left-handed, too. Oh, no, he's left-handed. Can he reach this? I know he's big. I guess he can reach it. Wow. He knocked it in.
Can Dennis Hatch get it? Of course he can.
Let's see what happened. Oh, he hit it solid, too.
Look at this.
Very good.
Look at this. Great stuff from Dennis Hatch. What a run. Look at these guys having a blast out there. Unreal, Johnny.
I think they had him a couple pints.
Or pitchers.
Or pitchers, yeah, that's right.
I think they had a 55-gallon drum.
That's what it sounds like.
Tell you what, they're having a good time.
Yeah, Chris is talking about it now. He's saying that ball moved out. I think it did. And then I still think it was going to go in, and then it kind of, like I said, hit whatever it did. It hit. See, we're going to see it again. Thanks for the show, guys. Here we go. You can see it. It's going in. It's going to the left side of the hole. And look at it rock back.
Yeah, that's an odd one right there.
That's a weird one there now, because I still think it was going to fall. Even by hitting the left side of the hole, I still think it was going to fall.
I'll be honest with you. That looked like a ghost just reached up and pushed it back out.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I don't see how that ball didn't go in. It was definitely at the perfect speed, too. It wasn't hard, so it was going to take every bit of the pocket.
Unbelievable stuff there. But nonetheless, Dennis Hatch wins the rack.
Okay. But Chris is staying in there with that break. I'm gonna tell you, he's pocketing balls.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this ain't a bad run out here now. This is not a bad one at all. I mean, it's pretty easy to see which one you're going to go solids all day.
Oh yeah.
Solids all day long.
Doesn't need to really manipulate much here. It's just finding the pattern.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he should start with the with the 4, and then look at the 5 and the 1. Okay, now he's looking at the 5 and 1. He would love to clear one of these balls out down here, some kind of way, fall in a gap to where he clear that 2 out. It opens both sides of the pocket. It opens a pocket up for the 6. The 8's, 8 will pass up there in the top right corner. So he got straight. Okay, now this is the shot. This is the whole key here. He needs to land in this gap here. I think he's looking to try to land in the gap. Okay, well, he just bumped the 6.
I mean, he's just running out like water, man.
I'm gonna tell you what. Now he bumps the balls nice, nice little bumps on the ball. You look, he's got them control bumps. Now he got a little more angle, I think, than he wanted here.
Yeah, a little inside spin here.
Yeah,
just go forward.
Yeah, just go forward. Just always going straight back up.
Look at this.
Yeah. See, I know he would have rather probably shot the top right, but maybe that pocket had him bamboozled.
You know what he said?
He said,
I'm done with you.
I ain't shooting the 8 up there in that pocket.
I'm done with that 8
if it
ball.
spits it out again, I'll just have to quit. So
yeah, he's done with that top right pocket.
He's done with the top right.
No more of that.
That's right.
See Dennis doing a bit of tip maintenance.
We were talking about that last one that we done, me and Tony, and yeah, between Dennis has always been like that. If he gets a little bit nervous, adrenaline going, he always kind of works on his shaft, his cue, tip tapper thing, and all that stuff. I think that's more for
just kind of calm his mind and distract him from the other stuff.
Well, just like me with my goofy way I am with moving balls out of pockets and picking stuff up. That's just my handling the nerves and kind of going through, I guess just what I'm used to.
All right, here we go. Rack number 6. Okay. Hatchet Man pounds the break.
Yeah, he went ahead and hit them now. Dennis put them big arms into that one.
Yeah, he looked upset with that rack.
Yeah. Yeah, and this rack looks pretty good here now. Okay.
Dennis Hatch going to look at all of his options here. Got to be solids here.
I don't know for sure on that one.
Well,
be honest with you, from right there, I think I like stripes. And I'll tell you why. The top 12 ball is easy to come over for that ball inside, whatever that was, at the 15 or something. Oh, he didn't come nowhere near far now.
Yeah,
wow. Now that one.
I feel like if he opened with the 4 ball in the side pocket, everything was kind of cut and dry.
That wasn't a bad. The only thing, the 2's a little bit funny. 2 was a little funny where it was at. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if he'd have stopped another inch short of that, though, that would have been death. That would have been devastation on that one. But
yeah, he figured it out, and he's off to the races here.
Okay, so he's drawing back for the 14, which is a good play.
Yeah, Dennis picking up the pace just a bit here.
You just hope he don't fall dead straight on this one. I don't think he wants to fall dead straight, but
he's got just a baby angle here, but it's going to go to the the rail there.
Yeah, I think he's coming straight back. Yeah,
he was too straight.
He fell dead straight. Yeah, but here it's just all that pocketing, which is Dennis all day. He's all about this here. He's all about pocketing the balls now. He don't miss many.
No, absolutely not. Dennis, one of the all-time greats, and you see as he arrives on this 8 ball, great break and run from Dennis Hatch to answer back. 3-3 on the clock, and the crowd really.
Yeah, we got us a good match going here. Here comes the USA chants or something.
Whatever they're doing out there, Johnny.
I think it's more one guy. Sounds like the same voice every time. The same voice.
I'll tell you what, the crowd's getting behind him.
Yeah, they all kind of amused. I think that was Rodney that just.
Most definitely
had to be Rodney because he had the coat on. Yeah, there goes Rodney there. Rodney's had him a few toddies now. I'll tell you, he's feeling good right now.
Doing a little P&R out there. And the Magician going to take a quick sip of the soda. All right, here we go. Moving on to rack number 7. We've got 20 minutes remaining in a race to 8. Let's see what the Magician can deliver here. Pounds the side.
The cue ball. Ooh, cue ball was going in.
Saved at the buzzer.
We'll be close. Okay. We got another. I just don't. I know Chris is getting out of some of these games, but I'm gonna tell you, I just don't like the way Dennis he's opening them up a lot more. And now, when he's running out, his balls are a lot more open. Where Chris has got all these nudging balls and breaking them out. And
I'll tell you what, with his talents, he's managing pretty well.
Well, sure, Chris is a great player, but I mean, Chris would definitely do a lot better if his balls were open too.
Most definitely.
Like Dennis's.
And we got to hear from Rodney Morris earlier.
Yeah.
And Chris and Rodney played in the quarterfinal. And it was like 5-1 to Chris. Race to 6, and somehow Rodney battled back to make it 6-6. And Rodney said that there were 3 or 4 games that Chris got out of some unbelievable racks.
Right.
He said all of those games, no one gets out of it except for Chris Melling.
Right.
So, I mean, he's on one. He's on one this week. It's just where he is. Look out, cue ball. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he might can make it.
He looks like he's hooked by the point of the side pocket.
Well, if he is. Now, let me ask you a question. Can he, with his own cue, can he jump over the point?
There's some details about the jump shot, and I'm not actually.
I know you can't use a jump cue. I know that.
No, you can shoot a shot with a jump cue. You can use whatever cue you want. And it's just the particulars of it are just something I'm not clear on.
Okay.
And I know it has to do with what the obstruction is.
Right.
We'll have to get clarification on that.
See, to me, and I mean, I know Chris, he got out some unbelievable outs this tournament, but that's going to catch up with you. It really is. And I know he's making such great outs, but at his speed that he's breaking the balls, he's going to have these outs way more often than he's not.
We'll see if he can make this work with the bank shot.
Oh,
unbelievable.
That looked like it was in, didn't it?
He would have to come with something even more ridiculous to follow it. But Dennis Hatch in control.
Okay, Dennis is looking. Okay, no matter what Dennis does, he has to do something with this 2 and 1 over here. He's straight on the 4. He would love to be able to use the 4 to break them open, but I think he's getting ready to have to. And I don't think he's going to play safe.
No safety's coming from the hatchet man.
I don't think there's going to be a safe.
And he is going to go forward.
Yeah. Okay, so where is he going here? Okay, this is not a bad shot here. This shot here, yeah, you can go, he's looking at it too. You can go 3 rails around, catch that side rail, and you coming into the 1 and the 2. And I like going ahead and doing it now because okay, he's going straight into him, which is, probably just as good.
Yeah, and he's still got the 3 ball to back him up, so.
See, if you notice, anytime you have balls you got to break open, do them as quick as possible because you have other balls, and then if you don't break them up, you have chances with other balls to do, and you have chances to get a shot on them other balls.
That's
Whereas
right.
if you wait and do it with 1 or 2 balls left, you have to play them perfect to be able to get a shot on your next ball. So good food for thought. You have to break your balls open, do it as early and as often as possible.
Well, Dennis looked like he solved the puzzle for this one.
Yes, he did.
And
this looks good for the D.
Yeah. And the hatchet man looking to take the lead here. This will be for 4-3. And just 15 minutes remaining. Remember, it's first player to 8 or whoever's leading when the match clock expires.
Yeah, it was first one to 8 here in the final.
That's right.
That went in a little bit wide, but
slides it in.
Dennis going to take a break.
And Dennis going to take a minute.
There's that one guy hollered again. You're up. That's what we used to say, or they used to say when we played the Moscone Cup all the time.
Yeah, I got a lot of that energy out there today, Johnny.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is good energy. It usually you don't see this in the regular tournaments. You just don't see the excitement and the getting behind a player, and there's nothing wrong with getting behind a player and pulling hard for them.
And you see what we've gone through today, our evening schedule, with Dennis Hatch taking out Tyler Styer, and Chris Melling edging out Joe Prince, very close there. And then into our semifinal with Dennis Hatch and Declan Brennan, taking him out 7-3. Brady DeVerna, your champion of the Junior Open. And, of course, Jordan Helfrey. What a great match that was. 5-4 over Mary Talbot after that unfortunate miss. And we weren't expecting that. Mary Talbot missing the 7 in the side right off the point. Jordan claiming that one 5-4. And here we are. Final match of the event, Iowa Open final. Chris Melling and Dennis Hatch. I tell you, we've had such a great week here at the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa. And we've heard nothing but positives about this room and the event.
Been fun.
Yeah, nothing but fun.
Beautiful place if you're ever in this area. I recommend definitely, I think everybody else does, stopping by, checking the place out.
And don't forget our next event, we're going to Florida.
Oh, man.
Going to Classic Billiards. And if you guys want to experience the Ultimate Pool USA, you can head on down to Classic Billiards. And that's in Lauderhill, Florida, just outside of Fort Lauderdale. And we're going to be there the 7th through the 10th of May. So hop on a plane, get on a train, take a bus, get in your car.
Hitchhike if you have to.
I mean, I don't think we can advocate for that, Johnny, but
why not?
What? Hop on a horse.
Why not? Man, back in the old days, the old hippie days, we all hitchhiked, didn't we? Before all the terror stuff come along,
Well, I'll tell you what, the world is a very different place now.
I don't care. Hitchhike, whatever. I mean, if it's your time, it's your time to go.
That's fair enough.
Come by Georgia, I'll give you a ride.
Perfect.
Stop in Carsville, Georgia. We'll get you down there some kind of way.
All right, here we go. Dennis Hatch.
Big D. Watch out.
Look
D.
out, cue ball.
Oh, no, D didn't. That is not me, D said. I don't know what he said.
Unbelievable.
He did. That is a bad kick, though.
That was a very bad kick.
Okay.
It walked right up the rail.
Okay, now see the break. Now see these balls. Now I know Dennis scratched, but see these balls. See the difference in. Now, if Dennis hadn't have scratched here, see the difference in the game. Dennis would have had to run out.
That's Dennis's power.
As opposed to what Chris, would have had here. I mean, what Chris has in his game.
Yeah, Chris is breaking a thinking rack where Dennis is breaking a shooting rack.
Well, and plus, even a thinking rack's okay. There's nothing wrong with a thinking rack, but the thing is, if you have to break open a couple balls, and then do it, and then get low, on a ball. I mean, see the difference. Chris just needs to put. Wow, Dennis did he got a bad kiss there.
Yeah, that 2-ball just put him right in the drink.
Man,
it is just bad fortune
kiss.
right there. Yeah.
Well,
He hit him great.
He did. I'll tell you one thing, it really kept Chris in the match. Now, I ain't gonna lie, because it would have been at a 5-3 2-game lead. I don't know if has anybody had a 2-game lead. I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, we've had some of those. And like I mentioned earlier, as Chris ties us up here 4-4, Rodney Morris in one of the quarterfinal matches, he was down to Chris Melling 5-1 racing to 6.
Right.
And they tied it up. Rodney ended up tying it up. So we've seen some comebacks. Declan Brennan earlier, he was sitting on the hill against Mike Banks Jr., and that was prior to the quarterfinal. And Declan allowed him to get all the way back to the hill after being up hill 1.
Wow.
So, we've seen the comebacks where the brakes just kind of stop working for one of the players.
Sure.
And
another guy's brake just explodes and everything.
Exactly.
I played at Mike's Banks, and
he's pretty good.
Me, and I broke dry 3 times. He broke run out every game he had, and of course broke and run out the games that I didn't. So I think I made no mistakes except the dry brakes, and I lost 7-2. And it was like I wasn't never even really in the match. It was at 2-2 one time, and I think that was it.
All right, Chris Melling.
See now,
number 9.
Same thing. Okay, this is what I've been talking about. I know he has pockets here, but even the balls he has to get to, you got other balls that are close. If you hit them with a little more speed, and I know Chris can hit them hard. I watched him hit them hard.
Yeah, I think it's really just a totally different approach to the break where Chris is trying to be particular and play a shot, carry that front ball into the side pocket, where Dennis is just trying to get a lot of momentum into the rack and pocket multiple balls.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of just a different approach to it, but like you're saying, I mean, Dennis's breaks, explosive, balls flying in everywhere, but unfortunately, Dennis ends up with the cue ball in the drink. That was an unfortunate kiss.
Well, that was unfortunate. I mean,
Yeah.
not Dennis down there. He broke the balls really well. His cue ball was over on the side rail where, you figure if it's on the side rail, it's no chance of getting kicked in anywhere. You would think. If it gets kicked, it ain't gonna get kicked straight down the rail normally. See, like right here, he's always having to play. He's always having to play where he has to go into balls. He has to move them out of the way. He has to get position down below because there's other balls. Whereas if he had more speed on his break, see, them other balls are going, like the 6th ball and the 4th, they're going to be away from each other. So, he's going to have more room to work. And Chris, the way he runs out, see, he's having to do things. And I mean, he's doing it.
Yeah,
I mean, he's doing it.
Honestly, I feel like he's been having this type of results so often that he's actually liking this type of run-up.
He's just used to it. And I mean,
yeah, he likes it.
I just know, I tell you what, and I mean, I know I'm older now, but I'd love to play somebody if they started every game to run out on the games Chris does and give me the games Dennis is at.
Yeah, right.
To run out. I'll start from there, you start from there, let's go.
Or just bring Dennis around with you, have him break.
There you go, have him break for me. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you just do that.
But I mean, so... But I mean, I know we keep talking about it, but Chris just keeps on doing it, though. I mean,
yeah, Chris has been really just the talk of the room. Where he's had 2 wins. He's won 2 events. He's had a runner-up in the 10-ball showdown, and here he is in another final.
Okay, he's
the man this week.
I'll tell you one thing, I don't know whether he's. If I was him, I'd try to get down here for this 15 and the side by the 7 some kind of way. Wow, boy, what a shot he hit there now.
Unbelievable. The control of Chris Melling.
I'll tell you what, that was I have to give that one a little tap.
Being jacked up to control the tangent line that sharp.
A little tap on the table on that one, I ain't gonna lie. That was a great. Okay, what's that? Okay.
That was close. What a great run here.
He had a good speed there. Even like I said.
Great run here from Chris Melling. Unbelievable stuff. Picks right through that rack like a surgeon. The magician puts another one up.
Okay, so that was the break Dennis had. No, that was Chris's break. So it's Dennis's break now. Now Dennis is playing catch up a little bit. Dennis needs one to just keep that scratch out and out of your mind and hit them balls just like he did last time.
Yeah, I mean,
just hit them like you just got to keep doing it again. And
yeah,
if it kicks you in again, well, you just ain't meant for you this tournament. You have to wait the next tournament.
Yeah, but it's like, you run up the stairs and you trip one time. That doesn't mean you don't take the stairs anymore. It just means you just go up the stairs again.
Very
no
good.
Big deal.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
Good job, Mr. Mike.
Thank you very much.
Is that a Yankee thing?
A Yankee thing, no.
Just a American thing.
It's a Mike DeMarco thing.
Very good. Very good, my man.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened here? Now look at where Dennis, his cue ball's got a couple times. Okay, he's good here, though, I think. Well, he's got the solid. He's got them all pretty open again. Maybe the 7's a little bit funky. He's going to have to do a little something here because I think, well, he can make the, I think he might can make that stripe there too, right?
Oh, yeah, he can make either of these
stripe.
here. I think he's going to shoot the 5. And we did just hear that bell sounding, meaning we are in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. So things are going to heat up a bit here, Johnny.
I got you. It's getting down to that time, ain't it?
Absolutely. 4 ball coming up next.
Kerry D's going to have to.
Didn't want to hit that one.
He didn't want to hit that at all. Good thing about it is, though, he does have the 3 ball right in the hole. If he just gets the 1 going anywhere close to the corner pocket.
Yeah, 3 ball combination coming up.
Yeah, it does go. Okay. But the 2 ball, no love.
Yeah, no love on the 2 ball.
No love on the 2, no love on the 7. No love on the other balls. Wow, these
going to be the combination again.
Yeah, but he's got. I don't know what he's going to do from here. Okay. He can make the
6 ball still available.
6, but boy, he's got.
I think he can actually come 2 rails behind the 2 ball here from the 6.
He can, but I tell you what, it's one of them. You got to hit the uprights now. You got to really. Oh, he missed it. He was trying to stay for the 7.
I mean, the cue ball was great there, but just a little bit of haste on the stroke.
Yeah, that one was just a little fast. Yeah, but
that looks like the first open shot Dennis has missed.
I think that was.
I think it is.
First one I remember.
Well, to be fair, Chris now needs to dispatch that issue up table. So he's got options to get there, but time is ticking. And he's just used his extension, so Chris going to be moving a little bit faster now.
Got down a little far. He's jacked up a little bit. Okay, let's see. Now, does the stripe pass to the right corner?
Chris going to try to make it happen right now.
Let's see what happens. Watch out now.
Ooh, trouble here.
That just changed
everything.
That changed the outlook of the pitcher, didn't it?
Oh, most definitely.
Very quickly.
I'll tell you what, Chris has an opportunity here. 15 maybe to the side pocket.
That's all he's got.
Oh, he could go into the corner.
Oh, he missed it.
I'll tell you what, these are the situations where greatness really reveals itself.
Well, I don't see.
Chris comes up with something.
I don't see no way to make this ball nowhere unless he banks it back in the side where he's at. Oh, he's
Yeah,
just going to kick safe. He's going to kick safe.
What a shot there from Chris Melling.
Yeah, but all Dennis is going to do is just put him, just nudge up right on the bottom side of the 2 and just go over there and leave the 2 in the way of the 13.
You got to be careful of that, though. Player like Chris, high probability of kicking that 13 ball right in the hole.
Well, if he does, he does. I mean, he just has to.
Yeah, this is a natural kick here.
I mean, he just has to.
Just a little bit of left spin on the right side of the 8.
Yeah, but if he kicks it in, look where the 8's at.
Well,
I mean,
when your options are limited, you got to shoot.
That is true. You got to go with it. We're going to see. You got to get some speed on this. Well, he ain't get a lot of speed either. He made it, though. You called it. No, he didn't make it.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to be a close one for sure.
Some guy liked it or clapped. Or I don't know if he clapped because he missed or clapped because he come close.
I think he just clapped because he likes to hear his,
It might
his
be.
hands clapping.
You think that was it? Yeah.
He just likes to hear himself clap. Or anything.
Is that the guy that had the, what you said, that drank the barrel?
Yeah, he had a 55-gallon drum.
Yeah, drum, that's what it was. Okay.
All right, here we go. Dennis Hatch looking to tie us up here. Yeah, look at this exchange. 5-5 now as Dennis pockets this 8-ball.
Well, I tell you what, with 5 minutes left, boy, Chris could have put some distance in between them. He could have really put some distance and made it so hard with that 5-minute time frame left.
Yeah, what a tough match this is for both of these players.
Yeah, we're not going to see I don't think we're going to see somebody get to 8 here. I think you're going to see the time win on this one. I don't think we're going to see somebody get to 8.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen many racks running under 90 seconds.
Yeah.
So there is a chance
there's
that
always
somebody
a chance.
will win this game.
Oh, definitely is always a chance, yeah, for sure. You got fast players.
And Chris Melling.
I just don't, unless Chris starts popping them a little harder, I don't see no 90-second game in his run out just because of the way the balls get.
I'll tell you what, he's been running the table pretty consistently.
Yeah.
And remember, we're in the 15-second shot clock portion
That's right,
of the match.
he does have to do it faster.
So he's got to move.
He does have to do it faster.
So, I mean, realistically, we could play multiple racks here.
Yeah, might be
All
right.
right, let's see. 5-ball to the side. Can he make it happen? Sure he can. Table, again, opening up a little bit more than normal for Chris. You know, from what we've been seeing. I'll tell you what, the solids all have a pocket.
All day long, yeah. Solids all day. He's
looking pretty good here. Going to call the extension.
okay.
And solids official now.
Wow, he might have come out perfect here because he might get, that guy needs to hush now, not, at least while Chris is shooting.
Yeah,
Okay.
between shots, that's all good.
Yeah,
but
not
on
when-
the
not
shot,
when the other guy's shooting now.
you got to hush up.
Okay, so we got, if the 8 passes now, I'm going to tell you what, he come out smelling like a rose with that little billiard. Okay, he's got to get on over a little bit more.
Yeah, he needed a little more distance. I mean, he's going to play the 1 if it passes.
I think he's going to play the 3, going to go off the 1, and then he's going to go back down table for the 2. He's going back down.
Look
for
at
the
this.
2. Yeah, he's just no good. All of it, man. Well, he's got to go straight up and down. The only thing he's got is his extension.
He has no extension. He's got to move.
He hit it too. But no
He did
love.
hit it.
No love. So that guy needs to. He needs to hush that now. That's Chris got a bad roll. He don't need to say that. I've never been a big fan of that.
They're going to kick the 1 in the side here.
Side pocket looks like. I'm gonna tell you what. Oh wow! He kicked it in
Oh,
and
my
scratched.
goodness.
Look at that. Wow. Okay, yeah, this all looks pretty easy here. Yeah, it's a big rack here.
Dennis really focused here. And this is a big point. And don't forget, Dennis will be the breaker in the next rack. And we will get there. 2.5 minutes remaining on the match clock. So there is a chance. Dennis needs to just complete this run out here, and I'll tell you what, wouldn't be bad to burn a little bit of time here.
Yeah, it's his break. It's his break next. So yeah, he gets to stay at the table.
That's right.
So yeah, using a little bit of time here don't hurt none. But I mean, main thing is just getting out, making sure you run out. So whatever speed that is, because I mean, you got to just make sure you run. Don't do something to not run out.
He nails it. Dennis Hatch now 6-5 ahead. All right, again, just 2 minutes remaining here. Not even. Minute and 38. Dennis Hatch leads 6-5. He is the breaker here in rack number 12. So if Dennis can just kind of burn the clock, make a ball in the break, burn the clock, we're going to be good. But I will tell you, there have been 2 matches that Chris Melling has won with just 2 seconds or less.
I've seen that, yeah.
He's won the match with under 2 seconds left.
Well, the thing is, Dennis is only ahead by 1 game. So if somehow Chris wins this game in the amount of time, they go to a shootout.
That's right.
So that's all Chris is looking for. So Dennis could burn time here, but the bottom line is he's got to be a little careful. He needs to make some balls because, you know, if he just burning time ain't going to cut it.
All right, there it is. Dennis Hatch makes a ball, and Chris, I think he understands exactly what's going to happen. Immediately calls for his extension.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you got the 3 and the 4. What is that? The 14 there.
It doesn't matter though, Johnny. As long as he burns a minute, he's done. He wins. He's just got to make a couple of balls.
Well,
doesn't matter if he gets out.
15 seconds, ain't it?
Yeah. But, there's only a minute or so here.
Use extension, yeah. Oh my Lord, that's probably the worst thing he could have done.
Well, he's still got the 11 of the corner.
Oh, the 11. I didn't see that one. Okay. Yeah, okay. He's got 11.
Yeah, he's just got to use every second that he has here and keep Chris off of the table.
Yeah, just burnt, like you said, just 3 or 4 balls. Because, like I said, even if Chris gets to the table, he's got to break that 3 and out himself. And, I mean, yeah, I don't see enough time here, yeah.
Yeah, there's no chance here.
He just,
yeah, he's got to just burn this entire shot here, and then the match will be over. And Chris is going to accept that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, too.
Tell you what, though, Chris Melling has played a fantastic event here, and he's made 2 finals, and he's won 2 events. And there you see it right there. Dennis Hatch, your champion, winner of the Iowa Open. And we're going to head out to our folks in the arena and celebrate and present the Hatchet Man with his title.
Well, welcome back out to the arena for the final time here at the Rack Billiard Club. Another brilliant tournament comes to an end, and it took two great players to make a good final and a lot of great players to make a great tournament. Let's hear it for absolutely everybody that's been here this week and played in all the events. It's been a brilliant 4 days for Chris Melling. He has made 3 finals and he's won 1 title. Let's get a few words with our runner-up, Chris Melling. Chris, hard luck. Tough final there, but a brilliant, well, 3 days for you, 4 days in total over the course of your time here.
Yeah, I can't complain, obviously. 3 finals, I'd have took that before I started, so you can't win them all. Obviously, Dennis is a great player, an American legend. I missed my chances, simple as that. If I take my chances, I win the match. I was absolutely burgled to go 3-0 up when I played the long ball. It's dead in the centre of the pocket and it's rolled out an absolute mile. Otherwise, I'm 3-0 up and he's under big pressure. But all in all, good tournament.
You must be really pleased just with the way the form is right now. You know, obviously coming in 3 finals, 1 title. You've obviously got some very, very big events coming up, and the game is in a great place.
It certainly is, yeah. And obviously, I love coming to America. I love playing over here. My record in America is unbelievable. The amount of tournaments I've won over here: 9 foot, 8 foot, 8 ball, 9 ball, you name it. But yeah, I love coming over to America, wherever it is in America, and you know, it's the home of American pool.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic weekend. We look forward to seeing how you go in future events, but congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
Let's hear it for Chris Melling, our runner-up here at the Iowa Open. It's nearly time to crown our champion, but before we do that, we're going to have a few words with our champion, Dennis Hatch. Dennis, congratulations. An unbelievable run through the field. You came in, you said your knee's hurting, you're struggling to break, and yet you've managed to come through the 256-player field and take down the big trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big baby. About to cry.
I know this one means a lot.
Yeah, I'm getting old. No, I'm just, elated to win. Beat a bunch of champions. It's tough to play and win and break and, things go right. And I couldn't be happier. Thank you.
Dennis, it's been fantastic to see you come in. It was in Iowa last year that you first came to an Ultimate Pool USA event. You weren't sure what to make of it. You loved the format, but you wanted the bigger tables. You've then embraced it more. We've seen you at lots of events, great moments. We saw you take down the Legends title in Cherokee, and then here you are again a year later, and something very, very special.
You know who did this for me? That man right there, Scott. When I came here last year, he walked up to me and told me that he loved me and he's been watching me play since he was a kid and thanked me for being here. And Ultimate Pool revived my career.
Well said, Dennis. Well, it's been an absolutely fabulous tournament. It's been fantastic to see you embrace the format, embrace Ultimate Pool USA. We love having you on the broadcast, but it's been amazing to see you play some unbelievable stuff on the table. I did say to you at the semi-final stage, you're the lone American standing,
Yeah.
and you've stood up and took down the title.
I did. Again, playing these guys, they're great players. They play English 8 ball all the time. But, USA. That's all, baby, USA. I finally won one, right?
Well, congratulations. I think that's enough. Let's bring out Scott Ryan, our CEO, to hand you the trophy. Dennis Hatch is our Iowa Open champion. That brings an end to a fabulous few days here at the Rack Billiard Club. It really is an unbelievable place and an absolute pleasure to be here again. It has been great to have your company, and we can't wait to do it all again. We will see you in May. We will see you in Florida.